Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You from Panjama, Maryland to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat it for regular, my brother, to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a news update, to the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, TV. Yes, but you got it. Spoon TV. Spoon. Give me that. Spoon entertainment.
The CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right in the South Bend. On the beat. To get your information, to the spoon to be faster. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah. To spoon. You from Panjama, Maryland to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat it for regular, my brother, to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a Spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon.
You want to get a news update? To spoon.
Yeah, Safara. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. What I want? Yes, buddy. Yes, buddy. Yes,
From the CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the South Bend. On the beat.
to get your information. For the food to be fine. Spoon, 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 television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat my congratulate my brother, to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon.
You want to get a news update? To the spoon.
Okay, tune to spawn wherever you are and whatever you are doing. Good evening, a pleasant welcome to the Spawn Talk, your late night deep dive into the heart and soul of Liberia. From 8 p.m. until the stroke of midnight, we'll bring you face to face with the issues that matter the most. Unfiltered, unapologetic, and unforgettable. On this platform, we explore the fire beneath the headlines, political power plays, economic twists and turns, religious perspectives, and the social realities that shape everyday life in Liberia. Whether it's the characters of the Capitol Hill, the markets of Red Light, and the pulpits of Pennsville, or the voices echoing from Grand Judea, bombing, Grand Crew, Nimba, Lofa. Well, on this platform, no topic is off limits and no truth is too bold. Welcome to it, and let's have a wonderful time together. My name is Yekezi Zwobel, here sitting in tonight as your producer. So please invite someone to listen or view the show alongside you, because it promises to be very, very captivating, very, very informative and analytical here this evening. So on the first segment, we open the lines and solicit your opinions about some of the trending issues or about things that are confronting you within your various communities. So shortly, we do that, but also we are giving out cash prizes here this evening from the Whistle WhatsApp promotion of Win Liberia. So Win Liberia is giving up to 5,000 and 10,000 Liberian dollars here this evening. So from now till 12 o'clock, you can keep playing Whistle WhatsApp promotion here to win for yourselves 5,000 or 10,000 Liberian dollars. The more you play, the more you win, because it's a raffle draw, and the code to play is star 255 star 4 hash. Star 255 star 4 hash is the code to play. Once you dial that code, it takes you directly to the payment of the playing fee, which is just 50 Liberian dollars, 50 LD or 25 cents US. Once you make the payment, you enter your mobile money PIN, and you automatically get into the draw, and you stand a chance to win for yourselves 5,000 or 10,000 Liberian dollars here this evening. So the only requirement is you must have a valid non-star cell GSM SIM card that is registered with mobile money, and you must have some money deposited on your mobile money account. Like I said, it's a raffle draw, so the more you play, the more your chances are to win. So let's get into it tonight. On the Spoon Talk, we will be going to the lines now to hear from you, our listeners. What's on your minds? Colors on 0-555-101075, 0-555-101075, or 0770-417724, 0770-417724. These are the numbers to call on, and once you call, you'll be live on the show. Tell us what's on your minds, and you want to be very brief, because usually our lines, our lines booze a lot. As I speak right now, the lines have already begun boozing. So let's go to the line and talk to the very first person here. This evening, the WhatsApp number will shortly be seen rolling down the screen, so that our international callers can call and make their contributions as well. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello. Okay, we lost that person. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, good evening, sir. My name is Bobby Salim from Pala.
Okay, yeah, please go ahead and tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah, the problem that on my mind this night is very funny. Senator Yala has my family lend money since 2012, not pay. I'm calling on Bon County CDC, especially our
Is that Senator who?
Former Senator Henry Yala.
Okay.
Took land from my father, and he has failed to pay for this land since 2012. It's very much disturbing my family. We don't have money to go to him. I'm calling on human rights lawyers and.
Unfortunately, we lost him. But let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Good evening.
Good evening. Your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, my name is Mo Bobo, calling from Coca-Cola District, City, Mercerado County.
Baba, let's hear you.
Yeah, my talking point going to the guys. So anything if I do, President Boakai do, the guys and they stole the Liberian people for use 11 million to suffer that right. Rice price went up to $17.50. Liberian people were 40. We were 40 to find rest. We can see it. But now, trying the opportunity that today you can go and find rest for 2,950. You find it some area 2,850. All that one. Then when they get on the show, they don't appreciate the papi because they fail the thing that the papi will fail. President Bouakai, thank you. The Liberian people know that you're trying to bring West price down. They failed seditions there. Most of the University of Liberia, 12 years. The school in your district that you are not able to carry one copy to pin a place. But you will be there to this again about the station of the University of Liberia. When you were there, what you did, you are there carrying toss on the campus, beating the student of the University of Liberia.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person.
Yeah, hello, bro.
Yeah, please turn down the volume of the radio.
Yeah, this is James. You've been calling me from Tipuro.
James, go ahead.
Yeah, that issue is the LEC issue. Yeah, they meet up in the real screening. Everybody want power test to be here. I mean, the press of the meter, they have to tap the press for the local people.
Okay.
I don't want the meter cheap. Like there are people here who afford to put money inside, but the meter too expensive. LEC.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling and putting forth the point. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening to Spoon FM family and good evening to my peace loving people, the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear brother. Jackie Segway in studio in Liberia. By the way, introduction, I'm Alfonso A.F. Kamara once again on our Spoon Network. I want to urge all of my comrades at the University of Liberia, our still-run university, our reputable institution, to remain calm with our newly appointed president, Madam Payan. He is a good administrator. He is a very president, or short stay at the still-run university.
She's
I understand. She is a very good administrator.
Oh, okay.
No, let's be friends. No woman left her job. She was teacher at the University of America, one of the renowned universities. She abandoned everything because of love of husband. She loved to one of our eyes because she married to one of our brothers. And she decided to come and do sacrificial job for our nation. But protestation is getting very unbecoming against women.
Thank you very much, Alfonso. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you doing?
Good afternoon. Good evening. Christopher.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Christopher from Commonwealth Pachukumede.
Yeah, please go ahead, Chris.
For the show. I will always call on the show to appeal to our president that we must always listen to the cry of the people. The issue with the CRC and the TEA is not proceeding rightly. To hire the entity to conduct justice on their own for us, we think that it will not have an institution. It can be player and be rest and also be coach. When you are the ORC or the CSC of institution, you always ask for the public institution to come and conduct on it or to conduct or test on the institution, not by yourself, because it becomes conflict of interest. Because if you see that you don't be transparent to the entity, it must be open to everybody. It must be seen that everybody be aware. But to be all other say, oh, I do my own for the study from the daughter DA.
Thank you.
Also, my chief on Nima. Don't need to come on Nima and start between or Kuka and president.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Leo Dixon. I call from Wake community.
Leo, please go ahead.
Yeah, what is on my mind is about the DA issue. I got a serious problem when it comes to the judge issue in the country. My problem I got with the judge issue is whenever the cash people will judge, they will not send them to court, but they will send them to jail. At the end of the day, we find the people out selling the same judge as our one man once upon a time, I think it was last year, I arrested a huge quantity of drugs in Raleigh as a public citizen. I turned the person over to the police in Raleigh. I went to here busy radio station, they posted, I couldn't see the director. I went to Spoon FM. So guys said I should pay 50 naira before I put the George Benin on the air. I left, I went to DA office. I left there, they called the radio station. At the end of the day, they speak their security thing, 5-4, that hard at the end. As I tell you, my brother, I spent up to $30 US that particular day on the ring running around to just see that person prosecuted for that job. But at the end of the day, it went. So
Okay.
we're talking about our government should fight jobs. My brother, I even think that the government can fight jobs.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for calling. But for such an issue, arresting a private citizen with drugs and coming to Spawn to talk about, I don't know who you met, who you interacted with, but such is now paid for. Yeah, even though there are other services that are paid for here at Spawn, but that particular service is not paid. I mean, that is what we're looking for. So if the income will be so eager to go after that particular report. Yeah, let's go back to the lines and talk to more individuals here. Keep on playing the radio game. The code is *255*4#. Enter your mobile money pin, paid the playing fee of 50 Liberian dollars or 25 cents US, and enter your mobile money pin to confirm the payment, and you automatically enter the Jordan Standard chance to win for yourselves 5,000 or 10,000 Liberian dollars. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there? Calling from where? Roto Town?
Yeah, Roto Town, Sengo FE.
Let's hear you.
The news that is playing on the air about the police investigation between former Speaker Costa and the majority black. There's no fairness in there at all.
About what?
There's no fairness in the investigation. The investigation is one-sided.
Investigation over what?
For the burning of capital building. The chamber.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the police were present. They're in charge of the security and the private security that is also in charge of capital building.
Mm.
How come that evening they see the table, the speaker table, the other speaker table, were taking away the same time fire covered the place. And the material was taken to sell. So when you are investigating, involve those who took the chairs and the table from there.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, this is Brother G. Lahati calling from Road.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Look, I hope the CEO listening to me. This is a credible radio station where one listening to somehow. You should please authenticate information as if when your panelists are giving. I gave an example. Can you imagine after those saying that the vice president went to call Senator Costa and he stood in the public to apologize and called Senator Costa to talk, and Costa last time and had all the information. Somebody was saying about ear jab the conversation. I mean, for heaven's sake, you think the Batman want to call Senator Costa and then go in the public to call? On a carrot grade, you will always say my information, my source. What is the source? Can you bring out these sources and see where they get allowed them just freely, and it's been worldwide. People when in Liberia, this information will be true. And some Nigerian stories they be telling us. So see, you go in your Indo conversation, people saying information, giving information, I can't authenticate those information, whether they are true or not.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Legacy.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
This is the voice of Sabu Rasta. I'm joining the program from 8.4 to be exact with in Zimbabwe.
Please go ahead.
Let me say thank you for for always the opportunity for me to speak on the air. No, what is on my mind tonight? Is very plenty, but I need to give you, yeah, brother.
Please go ahead.
I just want to deal with the Liberian people because we see our culture on a Christian principle. But sometimes it beats my human imagination to see where the Liberian people were not living by God's way. Look, the Bible says there are 6 things. We're talking Proverbs chapter 6, verse 16 to 17. The Bible says there are 6 things that the Lord hates. The one that makes it 7, the Bible says it is an abomination to God, which is, example, a lying tongue. Look, anybody who can, the Liberians promote the issue of lying to the extent that everything in our country we just lie. Look, when you read the Bible in the book of Proverbs chapter 12, verse 2, downwards, the Bible says that we as Christians we have responsible service. The Bible says not be conformed to this world, but we should be transformed by the renewing of our mind, which is our responsible service. Can you imagine today we Liberian people we just lie. So there is the open breakfast job. The other one job. The other one. More talking. People will clear for themselves, brother.
Thank you very much. Let's hear this person out. Hello, your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, I'm Abraham B. calling from the GSO GCK. Yeah, my attention has been due to the management, the police, the management, the traffic management. We hearing that next month will be inspection, and transport saying that they will not honor or the management or registration document. I want for the president to speak on the issue here because many of our friends they are registered on the management here. And now the transport saying that the guys we hearing that transport will not honor those people's document. We don't want no problem. We want for the president to speak about it before it get too late. Thank you.
Thanks for calling. Folks, you are listening to the Spawn Talk, and this is the Speak Your Minds segment. The numbers are 0 555 101075 0 555 101075 0 0770 sorry 0 7 777 1075 0 777 1075 and 0 555 101075. If you are watching outside Liberia, the WhatsApp line is there for you, rolling down the screen, so you can just call us up on our WhatsApp line, and of course, you will be heard live on the Spawn Talk this evening, as we await the CEO and his team of panelists to join the show. In the meantime, you can also play for yourselves the radio game, Win Liberia with your WhatsApp promotion. That gives you up to 10,000 Liberian dollars. Folks will be winning 10,000 and 5,000 Liberian dollars from now until 12 midnight. So you can play from now until 12 midnight, and you stand a chance to win 10,000 or 5,000 Liberian dollars. The code is 255 star 255 star 4#. You pay the playing fee of just 50 Liberian dollars or 25 cents US, and enter your mobile money PIN to confirm. The only requirement is have a valid non-star cell GSM SIM card that's registered with mobile money. Let's go back to the lines and speak to more Liberians here this evening. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello, are you there?
This is Johnson calling from Monrovia.
Okay, Johnson, good having you on. Let's hear you out.
Thank you so much. My concern had to do with 3% on that, 4% on that show.
Okay.
So should be careful with them. Acedo, Akara Gray, Jackson, and one of the lawyers there. These people, they are talking, Satan had to control them. These people doing things.
And all those people they basically support the CDC.
Come again?
All those people you're talking about, they support the CDC. So why only the CDC people you got panelists you got problem with?
I have seen a problem with them because they can bring lie on the disco. They can bring a lot of lies.
Okay.
And people that listen outside with that do not verify the lie, they will take it to be true. I said, the people lie. The only thing you get to do, the people lie. They come to go with lie. That's what we do. You can't say anything good. So please, you try to control them. Thank you so much.
Thanks for calling and registering your concern. Let's talk to this person on the orange line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Okay, let's hear you out.
I want to go straight to Musa.
Yeah, go ahead. Your line is breaking up. We're not getting you.
I said, Musa Assembly, my concern how to do a Musa Assembly.
Yeah.
Musa Assembly after the time they lower party, say for party. And you know that I want to go around and we come around. About mama.
Okay, thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Okay, well, that's that person. CEO, welcome.
Yeah, hello, how you doing?
I'm good.
Good. So what did Musa Ability, what did he do to that person?
I don't know. The guy said what comes around, what goes around comes around.
So what goes around comes around. So what did Musa Ability do to him?
Comes around.
Okay, no problem.
So that might just come back at him.
What? I mean, what's the issue? But that's okay. Yagazi, say,
yeah.
Zoe, say, how you doing? We'll call you Say for now. Man, I've been working hard today. I'm tired. I'm tired because of so many things. So take a few more calls. Let me adjust myself. Okay. All right, let me adjust myself. I'm begging you. I'm trying to. People even called me on this side, but go ahead. Okay. You taking calls? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name or where you join us from? Hello.
Hello.
Your name or where you join us from?
My name is Roger, and I'm from Kenya. How are you this evening?
I'm good. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, quick to see you. How are you? I'm concerned. Let me just ask you quickly. I listened to the minister this afternoon on the day.
Your line is breaking up, or your line is breaking up. I don't know.
You can get me now?
Better. Go ahead.
Okay. I say
Okay, so just do some adjustment and call us back because the line is breaking up. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Let's hear you out.
Yeah, what is on my mind? My name is Momo Koli. I'm calling from Fender.
Okay.
I've been listening to Spoon. I've been calling Spoon, but the CEO, Mr. Peter Waterspoon, the show last is one of the best show I ever listened to on Spoon. Because Mr. Fubi Henry tried to say a physician, I know they were packed in one room, but they want to call it food to him. I don't know, but he rebuked that. Then he came around, they saw them yesterday, that night, they were on the phone, vexed with one another, and he came around, he took the blame and agreed that, oh yes. So I want him to agree again that all Liberians, I make your support Pabuaka, but Pabuaka is the wrong person. But last night show is one of the best show I ever listened to. So thank you and God bless you. And the other show again, one of his friends go off call him from their home. Say, oh my man, we used to play check. He said, oh, I'm joking. That show and last night show are shut finally. Okay. God will bless you and I enjoy the show. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you join us from?
My name is Bangadi Jabate. I do join from Nimakante Logatu.
Jabate, let's say you from Logatu. You watching the show?
Yeah, watching the show live.
Okay, let's hear you.
And there's anything on my mind. I just want to amend to tell Musa Pede, thank you. The only thing we want from the opposition is the thing that the government is doing is you focus on it, not to on Facebook causing nothing people here. The thing that you know the government are doing, you be doing it. That they want from the opposition. Not to be stopping the government when the government looking for money out, they step on the money from one kind in the country.
Okay. Then why telling Musa Pede thank you for?
Huh?
You started by saying thanks to Musa Berete for what?
Yeah, I tell you Musa Berete thank you because in opposition, some work that I do in the country that they want what citizens of be doing.
Oh, okay.
Not to be making noise on social media or
okay, all right. Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, hello, good evening, Yayavi.
Good evening, let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Commander you are radio man calling on PV.
Radio man, go ahead.
Yeah. Let me say good evening to the SNSA president, Jesus Imam Bagation, the greatest president of the Republic of Liberia, the only president that declared and published the answer, the only president that sustained 410 government officials Asari, the only president that did made the whole DA coup, the only president that said they in a scene with the scene, more people what he was. The only president that looking for jubilance. The only president the president that Saki can come back. Let me say bravo to him. The president will work for Liberia. Let me say get the Liberia. At least the president will give the president the 14 hours. Want to say bravo to the SNS president. Well, and now we can see that people are starting already. They are already started. People say, I'm not going to start, but I start. I want to say bravo to the SNS president for a positive mayor of PV.
Thank you, thank you.
Very doing well. Definitely second.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Yegasi, and good evening to the people of Liberia. This is Wisdom Kobo, and I joined from Rana Kigali this evening.
Let's hear you, please.
Thank you. So let me say thanks to the CEO for the level of work.
Are you there? Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. Somebody continues to call on this line. Yeah, please go ahead.
So the first and foremost thing I have to say.
Oh my God. So I'm sorry. This line, the WhatsApp line is the local calls are coming on it.
Hello, are you getting me?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, let's continue with the local calls. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Is Emmanuel?
Yeah, Emmanuel, go ahead.
I'm calling from Ambit Junction, 103.
Yeah, but you gotta put some lights in your voice now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's hear you.
My concern have to do with our rescue agenda. Our rescue agenda, the question is on our agenda, we say is agriculture. And then we are not prioritizing agriculture, then we're discussing rest for $14. Then other people is saying, oh, why should people be complaining? They probably try to drive rest press. We voted the government because there were a lot of things citizens were doing that we all say it were not beneficial to the citizens. So if you are not doing the we did not President Walker for business. Citizens is no longer in power. We should in power. We should not be drinking back to citizens. Citizens not do they want? Citizens do they want? No. We voted the rescue government for change. If the change if we do not meet the change, we got to complain. We did not vote rescue government for making that 14 hours. They will vote of it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is James Corley. I'm calling from Mount Barclay.
James, please go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to be grateful to God and also to the school network. Since the inauguration, I've been following school. One thing I love about the school network, they do balance. Every representation from various political party, if you wish, you can get on the platform and you get your view. I listen to one quarter say you have problem with full individual. That full individual cannot control the whole group. They have their view, and when they get their view will be verified. So I want to be grateful to the Spoon Network for the information given to us as Liberia.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, how you doing? My name is Dennis Tava. I call you from Lower Bon County.
Please go ahead.
Yes, we know your government trying to work, but we appealing. For me, I'm appealing to the president or the agriculture minister. The agriculture material too expensive, below. NPK 1515 is now sold for $12,500. Even there's a NPK 1515 on the market, my brother, you buy it, you see on a cost, it kill it. Sometimes it can't even work. So why is they talk about this prices of red coming down or other commodity? That will look in the agricultural sector too. That will bring NPK 15 price down and insecticide. The insecticide is too expensive. Sometimes we need to buy it for $5, $250 for a small batch. But now some cost for $10, $25, $30. Appealing to the government.
Okay.
Agriculture, let the material prices come down.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, Amara Kaba calling from Philadelphia.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, I highly recommend the government yesterday, the groundbreaking ceremony that were here, about the overhead bridges in Liberia. So I'm very impressed, I'm encouraged, and I ask all politicians to work together to put Liberia first, starting up put Liberia.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
There's Wojira Nako from Electoral District number 4, Bosarado County.
Well, please go ahead.
Thank you for the golden opportunity. Quickly, I want to appreciate Honorable Michael Thomas of our district for initiating a $10 million Liberian scholarship for the students of Electoral District number 4. And lastly, I want to tell the CEO, Stanton Waterspoon, thank you for making our voices to be heard across the globe. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Timothy Kiasa, calling you from the Soto OC community.
Timothy, go ahead.
And so, on concern how to do with the DEA sector. Yeah, we said that we want to fight jobs. But actually, the DEA sector and also any qualified training that will really encourage you that indeed we are prepared to fight jobs. Because few people from the communities, we all were in the television and see them in black share reading on the LDA. So I don't know. And then the same people when you find one share, when you go to those small ghetto, you will see the same people sitting there interacting with the people now. So we are, for me, I'm appealing to the government to do an independent survey. Then once you get wake up, they call it to SKD, you do drug test. Anybody that will see drugs on your blood, it is mischief on the DA.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Your name and where you join us from? Are you there? Your name and where you join us from? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Okay, let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening. So much, David Josh from Kingsley Police Academy.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, one thing to my attention, I want to be so grateful and let me appreciate our president, Joseph Baga, for the work done by him. I found out information today that we got a 12 or machine and then the I was in Kiba for LBS extension, and this is something that had never happened before since the establishment of Liberia, since Jesus knew our day.
Okay.
Currently, now we are now can boast of extension of LBS in another country where we listen to LBS and go.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello.
Hello, this is Gabriel Diga calling from Buchanan.
Okay, Mr. Diga, welcome. Let's hear you out from Buchanan.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to the president for dismissing the D8 group. Because we've been talking about the drug issue, and I know very well that this president will do the best he can. And I also want to say that I think we the Liberian people we are very confused because we don't know what we really want. I mean, just recently, I think the president just brought the rest press down the most important things in this country. I think because of the rest press, we killed our president, and still going on people will because of the rest problem, and president just brought it. I think it should be commented. I just want to say thank you very much to Stanton for this, because this station is the one that can let people know what's going on in the country. I love him, even though he's supported the government, but he doesn't back the government. And we who voted for this government, we don't back them either, like other people. So thank you.
Okay.
Hey, you can see.
Thank you very much, Mr. Diga.
You can see how you doing?
All right. I'm great.
You can see. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you, but you are motionless. I'm not seeing. Yeah, I think the internet is.
That's your internet. I don't know where your got this internet from, but go ahead. I want us to get started, but again, you're saying that you're messing with the internet. You're doing it, you can see. It's not me.
Yeah, so
what you going to do? Take no calls? Do what? Because you're messing with the internet, you can see. Before you do that, I want to play a couple of stuff today from the hearing on Mama Payan. I mean, this woman is so smart. But I think Liberians, let's play some of the video. Can you hear me? Let's play a few videos, and I know you're still taking calls. We got about maybe 10 more minutes, but I mean, let's play some of the videos. I'm uploading them. Let's play this one.
Okay.
To this body. Yeah. For now, to get us to Monday, which is starting back school, this third semester of this year, we need the money to pay our adjuncts, and we need to get our bathrooms started, and vacation school payments will be included. So we have first semester, we have vacation school, and we have the current semester, all of which we need money. 500,000 will cover all three.
Okay, thank you.
We're not hearing anything, and we're not seeing anything. I didn't listen. We didn't. That there was no sound from my end.
There was no sound.
There was no sound. Absolutely, there was no motion. Nothing. But just like a picture that you think. I'm hearing you loud and clear.
All right, so let's try again, yeah, because I don't know what kind of internet service you got now, man. Let's try again, yeah, because
get from our process with the CSA to help us do that. So there's more to come. We will rectify those salary disparities. And I'm going to mention that within that, this is one of my personal concerns, that at the University of Liberia, our lowest paid employees, which are maybe 700 people in number, make less than $200 a month, which to me is an abuse of human rights. You can't even get to and from work on $200 a month. And so I have plans in the future to increase because the monetary amount to even double those salaries isn't that great. So salary disparities is one of the concerns of Alpha, and
I think the problem is from the internet. Yeah, and
so You hear me, but you are not hearing the video, right?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, but I'm not hearing the video, and the video is like sticking. There's nothing coming out of it.
Can you put the video on? Put the video on from your end. Maybe you can try to do it. Do it from your end.
What we might actually need. In June of this year, I had the campus participate in a participatory budget exercise in which I asked every unit and every academic department on the campus to give me 3 scenarios. The first scenario is, what would your budget be if you did the exact same thing next year as you did this year? What would your budget be if you did a little bit better, made some reasonable improvements next year, but maybe not everything that you wanted to do? And then I said, if you were doing everything you needed and want to do, what would be the budget for that? So I had each of them provide us a minimum, medium, and maximum budget. And then we took those and added up so that we could understand what is the real cost of doing a business at a flagship national university. And you can see on the handout that I gave you that these figures, which are still in development because there are a few units that haven't reported yet, but even based on the figures we have so far, a minimum budget, just to do what we do now and do it again, is around $38 million, probably more once we hear from everybody. The medium budget is around $52 million, and the maximum budget is around $63 million. So
you're hiding yourself. I mean, listen, is it okay?
So I started getting it from the end. So I think that the problem is from the internet here in studio. The internet here is buffering. But from the comments, the viewers are saying that they are getting it very loud and clear. That is okay.
Very clear on
so
our
I think
end. It's very clear. Yeah. I think. But are we good on the radio or not on the radio?
We are on the radio.
So I mean, is the video playing on the radio?
No, once it's not playing here for me, it's not playing on the radio.
Lord have mercy and send grace. So how we're going to do the show because we want to play the entire hearing today. I mean, some people watch it though. So I mean, wow. So what are we going to do? Yeah,
so I think we can play it one more time and see because from the previous play at the end, it started playing well.
Yeah, so maybe the internet is catching up. Maybe the internet is in transit. Because Gafran said the money was in transit. So maybe the internet in transit. Go ahead, play it one more. It's coming. It's coming. Play it.
What we might actually need. In June of this year, I had the campus participate in a participatory budget exercise in which I asked every unit and every academic department on the campus to give me 3 scenarios. The first scenario is, what would your budget be if you did the exact same thing next year as you did this year? What would your budget be if you did a little bit better, made some reasonable improvements next year, but maybe not everything that you wanted to do? And then I said, if you were doing everything you needed and want to do, what would be the budget for that? So I had each of them provide us a minimum, medium, and maximum budget. And then we took those and added up so that we could understand what is the real cost of doing a business at a flagship national university. And you can see on the handout that I gave you that these figures, which are still in development because there are a few units that haven't reported yet, but even based on the figures we have so far, a minimum budget, just to do what we do now and do it again, is around $38 million, probably more once we hear from everybody. The medium budget is around $52 million, and the maximum budget is around $63 million.
So are we good? Is it okay now?
Yeah, it was okay. It was okay from start to end.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Don't scare us, Yekazi. We have to have this show today. A lot of stuff happening. A lot of stuff. $1 million in the budget last year to renovate part of the University of Liberia. That money, everybody's still waiting for the money. But we're going to be bringing that Francis Ware and that of Benedict Koduba on. I want to say it's going to be an interesting show. I want you to share the show and get glued. A lot of stuff, man. People making under $200 at the University of Liberia. under $200 because she want to be, so maybe she want to be on the safe side. She say is, she have never seen that in her life. I mean, that's the university president. Then at the end of the day, the comptroller came up and said, listen, we don't know what the other, but I mean, something is happening, Yekezi. Something is happening. People, Big Master CEO, let go, everything is well. I understand, but just look at the university. I mean, school open next week, right? Yekezi? Next week, right?
Some schools have already opened, and most of the schools will be opening next week.
The university. Say that?
The university is not yet open. I'm told the university is not yet open. I'm told it should be opening on the 8th.
So that's next week. Yeah, because today is the 4th. Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
Monday is the 8th. That's what I said.
Yeah.
And you know how much you need to, just for that, for them to go into operation? 200,000. 200,000. Gafwan can give her 200,000. 200,000, and I see Senator Miguel Yadi, you know. I'm looking at Delon crying. 200,000. The government can give her 200,000. I mean, this is a problem, you can see. And that's what we're going to play all of the clip. It is damaging to the country. Somebody got to loan the government 200,000. It is damaging. I mean, 200,000 for your sons and daughter to be in school on Monday. You can see you can loan up 200,000. I mean, we got to do GoFundMe. We got to put the information out. No, but you can see this is not a joke. I mean, I know God bless you and He continue to bless you. Somebody got to give that woman 200,000, folks. Share the show. This is not me, Sylvester Kreman. That's Mama Payan, you know, the Oma. 200,000. I know what Darius got on the show early today for. The woman looking for 200,000, you can see. I mean, there you go. Sure. Can you play? Yeah, but you can see. Darius, welcome to the show. This is beyond disgrace. I want to ask Liberian though, 200,000 just to open the school. Mama Payan, she begging for 200,000. Can you give me the Dillon portion where Dillon pretended like he didn't know that the university was in problem? And he actually confirmed Ambassador Content, knowing that Ambassador Content told him, he said, my man, I paid any money, everything they promised us, they didn't give it to us. Then today Dillon acting like he didn't know. Oh, that's true, you need 200,000? But we can call that fund. No, Dillon, don't do that thing. Don't do that thing. Hey, Jim Brown. I mean, the university. We're going to open the line, and deference is coming. And better they call back. These guys ain't got to tell us exactly how they can get 200,000 to pay. Say what you want to say, but your children, your brothers, your sister, they cannot attend the university because of 200,000. Kuba passed away. Your assistant minister found 200,000. 200,000, 200. The woman begging for. The woman said, people are making less than $200. Hey, Gafan, give me Gafan picture, man. Hey, man, you guys, you're kidding me. I swear I come on the show tired after working all day, you know, running up and down, working, pushing cartoon. Listen, since today, I worked so hard. I don't even know. I need to put some koto on my body. Temple I have koto. You know the one that Omar can put on the pillow? Temple I have, the one they call temple of hoo-ha in a small green bottle. I need some right now.
Yeah.
I do. I need temple of hoo-ha, the one in the small green bottle. Seriously. But you don't know what temple who are, right? You know temple heavy?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about temple heavy.
You don't know what they call temple heavy?
No, you thought you said temple or who are. I said I know about temple or heavy. I don't know about that what you call it.
Oh, so you know about temple and heavy, but you know about temple and who are?
No, I don't know about temple. I don't know about maybe
That
there's
was-
another name for temple or heaven, but I don't know.
I even know that name. What kind of name? I know that.
So none of y'all don't know what they call temple and who are?
No. Like if on Yapanton or where?
Hey God. I got a t-shirt, man. Okay, but you know what is temple of heaven, right?
Yes. Come on.
Yeah, sure.
So you know what is temple of heaven?
Mm-hmm.
So you see the building on the battle, they call temple of heaven. The little tap that the hoo-ha, that where the karate program go fly. That the hoo-ha right there. So you don't have to say temple of heaven. That little tap, you know it go like this, right? That tap, that what they call hoo-ha. That temple of hoo-ha. Hey my man, hey God. Because when you guys were born, there was a problem. All of y'all were born after the war. You got problem. Temple of hoo-ha, that is right there. That little thing, that what you call temple. Go give me my temple of hoo-ha. Not temple of heaven, but anyway, let's come back. Let's come back. You guys got problem. Y'all will learn this well thing you need to learn. But that's exactly what you call temple of hoo-ha. But again, let's go back to this. Everybody, you guys, welcome to the show. We want to invite you because we'll be jumping into this thing real quick. It is so important for you to understand that we're in a serious problem. And people call me and say, but Stanton, what's going on with you and Gafwan? And I said, nothing. They said, well, Stanton, you're going hard on Gafwan. I said, because I want to make him better. Darius. But I just can't. Every day is something new about Gafwan. Every day is something new. The people are saying that they need 200,000 to open the University of Liberia. 200,000. If only we get 200,000, the president needs to hear it. But well, maybe the president will call Gafwan. Gafwan will say something else. Who need to hear it? Will the university open on the 8th? These are some serious questions. That was talk to me. I really want to know, though. I really want to know whether this university will open on the 8th.
From the Senate Committee on Education hearing today, looking at what the president of the University of Liberia said, I don't think the University of Liberia will open by the 8th. And I'm told that the Senate Committee even requested additional 1 week extension to allow students, register because money business is hard. But the problem is that what I can get since today I listened to the president of the University of Liberia, Minister Gafwan just told the country in his May fiscal year report that the revenue exceeded projection. That means to say there is enough money in the country.
I mean, you're going into deep. I'm just saying, tell me whether the university will open. We want to go to the phone line and ask our fellow Liberian because this is right.
I don't think they will open. And then the 200 is just to open, but you also put it at 500K. That is to open, pay the teachers every year.
Yes, it's 200 just to open your money, but they need 500 because 300 is also coming through for another yama that's supposed to do. But then you ask though, you said these people should be having a budget, right? What happened? But the budget is almost 95% on what? Everything they give them, 95% on salary. And they even ask you, so you gotta call this thing now 50-50. But yet and still, if she stretched her hand to ask for money, if Mama Payan stretched her hand to ask for money, she's not getting the money. And that's the problem. So wherever you are, you register, getting ready to start school on Monday, You should be thinking, will I be going to school on Monday? But I want you to listen to Mama Paya. How you call her? Mama Paya, Mama Paya. Yeah, I like to call her Mama Paya. I want you to listen to her. And then, did you give me the Gafwan? You can see, you ran away. I need a Gafwan picture. But before we listen to her, let's listen to this guy. And you know this guy, they control, they got put the government on the spot.
I'm now going to speak on Alton because
yeah, that's it.
Right in the south.
Why you guys play music? You guys are you okay?
Yeah, we were trying to do some adjustment here with the internet. So you guys weren't coming on live on the radio. There was no sound from you on the radio. That's why I was playing the music, the theme song.
So are we good now?
Yeah, we are. We are good now.
Are you sure, Yagazi? You want us to stop? You do all your necessary adjustment?
We are good for now.
You know, when we in Mojo, Yagazi, I'm suspecting something though. Did you talk to any? Did you talk to any Unity Party person today? Did you say hi to any of them today?
I don't know. You know, by the press.
I mean, because the TLF won't go talk about Unity Party, and you play music for us. Yeah, look at this guy. This guy is very black, though. Look at the man get let off, but he's very, very black. You can see, look at Vandera Patrick. He's very black. He's dark. Vivi, thank God you wearing white t-shirt. Thank God you wearing white t-shirt, VP.
My man, this is the black diamond of my group.
VP, somebody send me a picture of you. You're in the Calabash with some people. Do you want me to play it?
No, let me say this.
They sent me a video of you.
So I usually go there. Even when I was in DC, you know, we had this professional club every weekend, Friday, Saturday. We meet downtown DC, we chill. I mean, look, the problem will never be solved in the offices. You got to go and de-stress. So, I mean, I still do that. I go.
Yes, I see you. Yes, I see you. Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. The day you come here, I mean, you will be on me. Your comment.
Yes, I see you. Yes. That you are with trust. That you are with trust with my left. That I cannot Liberia be on with you. I'll pick you.
My man. Look at the other man.
That you are with trust with my left.
I used to have that perception, right? When I was over there, like the first time I visited, I was so scared the way the people drive, the kind of mindset. I was like, well, of course, he knows in the play. How can America corrupt me? I said, come on, you gotta go, man. Let's go and do something. You know, the human mind, I don't know, it can be, you know.
No. It's not a human mind. Vandera Patrick, right? And you see, we'll get into the show, right? But let's digress a little bit. Not that I'm afraid of you. No, I can never be afraid of you. Because I'm more worthier than you. So I can never be afraid of you. I know all the explosive crossing and thing. But the issue is that the places you can go, maybe I will not be able to go there, you know.
You see now?
you can be hanging out with 3 and 4.
I say, you see that man that come in, that is Punto CEO. When your CEO standing out, just give you a prank. When you come like that, you see like far bally man. So get in the car. You'll be praying Jesus, call it. The way you look.
No bally man that you talking about, put him in the car, they will arrest you right there. But what I said, VP, something happened today, right? And you know, VP, I'm surprised. I'm sick. I'm drained. I'm not, you know, I don't know how I'm going to carry on today. To tell you the truth, did you listen to the University of Liberia president, Mama Paya? Did you listen to her?
What did she say?
VP.
I never had the time to follow because today I had 2 hectic meetings. So
yeah, I know you're trying to get out. You're trying to get out Diamond D. I heard you're trying to get out Diamond D. But that's good. I wish you luck on that anyway.
No. I'm not close to that yet. I pray I get close to that.
So if Costa be the next chief of staff, he will give it to you.
Oh no, my man. That also do Costa, my man. But who don't want that?
I know. That's what I'm saying. Vivi, let me say this to you, right? So on a serious note, I think you must say all of the whole chief of staff business. Vivi,
yeah, inside.
No. Hey, I want the Liberian people to hear me. Joseph Yima Bwaka, the president, he can go get kick a door to be chief of staff. I won't say anything. I tell myself to be. You know what? I'm all of this thing, right?
No.
But you also know that. Because
I know.
Okay, I'm not going there. But the whole chief of staff thing, I take my hand for Isa. You ask the Liberian people, they will tell you.
My 2 hands inside me. My 2 hands inside Nana.
Why?
Because politics is interest. And Joseph Brackett knew that politics is interest. I mean, look, we got to be very clear here, right? I said it all day on the show. For 12 years, the people names you call, they went with JMB. But why he became president, he did not appoint them. That same reason still exists. I'm telling you, the reason still exists.
That's why I want to. I know why the president didn't appoint them. I know, right? Some of those people, I'm not going to call the particular individual name, but I will say some of them.
So your hand not there, but you talking. Look at
yeah, but I can talk, but my hand can talk, my hand not there. But some of those people, VP, they love to the women in the office when the people were vice president. Some of them, they mess with 2 of their subordinates. The papa ain't like it. Some of them stole from the old man as alleged, right? The old man didn't like it. Some of them carry on bad operation. So let's forget all that one. Because my mother is I don't want to get involved.
Because the thing you talking now, say, hey.
No, VP. I don't want to get involved. Because if I get involved, I will spoil things again back. Then anything happen, they'll put it on me. Darius, you get what I'm saying?
So I want us to show you meet people are doing papa in the office.
When the old man was vice president, you know he was vice president for 12 years. You cannot stay somewhere 12 years and don't eat something.
VP want to use much more into the discussion.
No, I told him I won't be inside. Yeah, that make a problem.
Yeah, I respect you now.
No. I don't want to be inside, my man.
Yeah, don't be inside. Just stay there.
No, but to tell you the truth, right? You ask a question. No, you ask a question. When you ask a question on this show, I must answer you. But my hand is inside.
Okay, I take my question back.
I already heard your question. You can take it back. And I got to defend JMB on this one. I got to defend him. JMB is principle-minded. He understands, but he can forget. Some people that are in our office for 12 years, they were there 12 years, and they ate something illegally. And the public didn't like it. So it's haunting them now. Maybe the public will forgive them. Some people that are in our office for 12 years, they crossed some carpet D, and the public didn't like it. Somebody got it in our mansion. When they were somewhere that is supposed to be, they refused to give the papa a check on time. And all other stuff we can say. So there's a lot of stuff. So I don't want to say what I know. If the woman take anybody, I will make my statement on that day. And it will soon be announced. Because next week, JMB is supposed to be traveling to America next week. You guys know that, right? The UNG is around the corner. So next week, the president is supposed to be coming. Maybe he's going to Rhode Island first. From there, he come to New York. Whatever the case may be, I don't want to get involved. This time, I wake up in the morning, Vendetta Patrick. I wake up in the morning. I make sure Stanton go to school. I come back, leave her. I take him to school. That's my assignment. Nobody can change that. That's my pure assignment. My son, Stanton Jr., and my grandson. I take care of both of them. I come home, I relax. I focus on my homework. This is my office. I do my work. Don't tell me about who's going to be the next chief of staff. I beg you, my man. Don't get me involved. Please.
My man.
Waiting for you. Talk. You said my man talk.
Yeah, in life, whoever the president, that person will be respected. I will salute them. I will honor them because it is a constitutional responsibility on the part of the president. But again, remember, I stated here the other day, and I will not back off.
But can you just don't let me talk plenty? Because if you talk something, I will talk something direct.
Ever. The most significant reconciliation ever. If the president appoints Henry Costa, who in the midst of doubt, even some people within the Unity Party, they felt that JMB would not come back. He embraced the defamation of character, the cursing, and one thing about certain people, like Costa, when they say that for you, they will do everything 100%, blood and sweat. They will fight. It's almost like a football game. If this other player is on the other side, he will do everything. So I see politics like football.
So you running for Costa, right?
When they get transferred, maybe the other club buys them to go on the other side. They think they will politics. They will cross over. People in CDC, they will cross. So CDC will be the clubs. And when they go there, they want to prove everything that what they used to do. So in this case, for me, it will be the best and most significant reconciliation ever. It will even set.
I agree with you. Let me say this. Let me say this. VP, wait. You see the paper here? Augustin, welcome. Let you in. Who will come to you? I want to say something about him. Augustin.
Yeah, welcome. What's up, Stanton?
But adjust your camera now. Augustin, why you can go on Facebook and be causing bad calls? Why?
Because how old when they get frustrated, I can be the same thing Ellen did.
But Augustin, I want to cause that my Ellen cause, Augustin.
But Ellen didn't
go up you get children, you get grandchildren, you get grandchildren, you get great-grandchildren. Why you can be causing bad calls like that?
Because in the projects in New York, this is how we do it. We tell you to take a hike.
But Labra is not a project, Uncle Sam.
I mean, I'm not running for political office. I'm having the best time of my life, and I don't give a
two things. But you said something earlier today, when I woke up like 3 in the morning, I saw you posting. And you said they kind of sweet rain. I may go make flower without.
No, not. You see that you missed it. That was just now. About 2 hours ago post.
What do you mean just now? When you said I remember make flower with a woman that just now. 8 hours ago, man.
Let me show you the point. It was
8 hours ago, Uncle Sam. Don't do that.
Let me show it to you. Let me show it to you.
But nobody want to know. Nobody want to know who you making flower with, Uncle Sam.
I mean, my man, I'm not your business. I'm telling my friend that I ain't in trouble.
So what you did to the people dollar? What you did to the people dollar?
I'm not telling you.
So are you staying in the doghouse?
It was exactly 3 hours ago.
So are you staying in the doghouse?
I'm not in the doghouse. I'm under the fence. I'm outside, you know.
Always there about in there.
Yeah, 3 hours ago.
So, but no problem, Uncle Sam. That's okay. But Uncle Sam, baby, Papa, just temporary down, please. Lower it a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I agree. I would tell my Ellen too for to slow it down.
No, my Ellen Pa, she there. She in the club. She's was a president, so we can't control her. They speak with authority. They speak without power. They speak without command.
I will slow it down. Yeah, I'm looking cool, right? You see, I'm looking nice.
No, but Uncle Sam, I like what you're doing. One good thing that I should say this to you openly. You are not proud. You are not stuffed. You meet the good, the bad, and the ugly. I like the fact that you're going around meeting people. That's good.
But Stento, let me ask you a question. Dile smart children here, what I knew before they came to power, they were in LU, they were living in a little place that they were doing the hostel. I know all of them because they come to power now. I don't look at them like big people. I look at them like my children there. You know? A lot of the children were in college when I already had grandchildren. Like people like Mo Ali, then people like Jeremiah Kuhn and Stephen Johnson.
I knew you were going to call Mo Ali.
You can never forget Mo Ali and Stephen Johnson. So, Uncle Sam, before we get into this, how many kids do you have now, and how many grandchildren and great grand?
Well, I got over a dozen children. I got about, maybe like 7 to 10 grandchildren and about 3 great grandchildren.
So actually, how many children
I got
you
4
know?
great grandchildren.
How many children you know you have? The one that you know.
I don't get too personal on me, but just say they're about 12 or more.
For how many countries?
Japan, America, Jamaica, Haiti, Trinidad, and Liberia. No, Liberia and then South Africa.
So you are a fully or United Nations guy?
If I had long left, I would try to put children in the 200 countries itself.
Wow. Wow. But I'm saying it's good to have you, man. Let's come to the frog guy.
Nice to have you guys. I love you guys, man. I'm a little bit,
sir.
I'm a little bit tired, because I didn't have my.
I must say, I don't know. I came on the show tired today. Since school opened, Uncle Sam, I'm trying to adjust. I got to wake up in the morning and take the Stanton Junior and my grandson to school. So I'm trying to adjust, That's the thing.
Stanton, we who did that thing for dozens of years in America to wake up soon in the morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock, to take the children into the bus stop, and then to wait for them again around 2:30, 3 o'clock to go pick them home, or for the daycare center to come pick them up, and then you go pick them up from daycare at 6 o'clock. Man, that's a big job.
It is. Listen, it's hard, Uncle Sam, but it is enjoyable because when you're in the car and your grandson in the back and singing A B C D E F G, and you say, "Oh man, you got to sing along." It's about 10-15 minute drive. It's unique, and again, Uncle Sam, I think you're doing extremely well, and the grandchildren will appreciate you. So
and the great grand, I got.
Uncle Sam is frozen. Fubi, how you doing, my brother? It's good to see you, Chief.
Good morning, man.
I think you are back. You are back in Ouagadougou, right? Your background looks better.
No, I'm staying in Accra.
Okay, so you took the background with you?
I said I'm staying in Accra. The same background. Those are the lights.
Okay, but it's good. It's good to see you, Fubi, man. I was asking this question. Let's brush over a little bit. We got to talk about the hearing today on the education. I'm still waiting for Benedict Karuba and that of Dale Francis. They should be coming in to have full discussion. But let me ask you though, this whole issue about people say Giorgio Armani has died at the age of 91. The Italian designer Giorgio Armani. But it's good. Let me just ask you real quick, Vendetta, talk to me. Why do you think that Henry Costa should be that man? I interrupted you, but just take your 2 minutes. Let's brush off on it because the puppy is very, very close to give this announcement. I'm serious. The announcement is about to come up any minute, any day. What do you think Henry Costa to be the chief of staff? Why?
Let me make this very clear. I am not in the presidential room. I respect the decision of the president to make a choice. But I am saying just in case the president decides to appoint Henry Pedro Costa as his chief of office staff, that will be the most significant reconciliation, political reconciliation in modern history, especially in our contemporary times. Why? Costa did not support JMB from the beginning, 2017. You know that. He supported Benin Ayure for president. And he aggressively campaigned for Ben Yure, though he did not win. The second round of the election, Costa took a side to say, you know what, like any political party, executive would do, he said, I will support JMB. He supported JMB and JMB did not win. He came and people consider him to be a spy. And he went back. Nobody within the UP at the time, I stand to be corrected, that were more vocal in campaigning, in taking the breadings to say Henry Costa will campaign in a way to promote JMB. I did not see that happening. The next year, I saw a lot of Facebook podcasts. And on the radio at that time, the radio station was not shut down. Continuously elevating the debate why JMB can be the next president of Liberia. Gradually, we saw the conglomeration of political parties. He advocated for that in order to defeat the CDC, there must be a conglomeration of political parties. We saw the lens of ANC, we saw the lens of Liberty Party, Banana Euro Party, including the Unity Party. They came together to form what they call, I think, you know the name. I just forget about that. I know some kind of coalition or something.
And
he was still consistent. He raised money on social media to support.
Yeah, but we understand all that. We understand all that, my brother.
That gave a bigger platform. Rekindle lost relationships the Unity Party had. People saw life within the Unity Party. When you lose an election as a political institution, in order to bounce back, it can be very difficult.
So I want you to quiet it down now because others got to talk.
So, with the role that he played up to the dying minute, I think it was like 3 months to election or 5 months to election, he deviated. I think President Bouaka is a grandfather. He knows when to forgive. He knows when to hold back. And grandparents will always forgive. There is that special thing in the mind of JMB that might make
thank you, VP. Let's stick with the Costa thing real quick. Fubi, let me hear you before we go to Darius and Uncle Sam. I mean, the puppet is very close. He will be leaving the country, coming for UNGA next week, I believe. He's very, very close. Regardless of the situation, do you think Henry Costa, if the old man consider him, can play that role? Should the old man consider him?
It's a hard decision. The president have to make that decision. Costa for obvious reasons. I don't think he will select Costa for obvious reasons. He can give, if he wants to appoint Costa, you can find other roles. Yeah. If he wants to,
the one you getting ready for the weekend?
No. I get you my dogs. That one I bet. If he wants to appoint Costa, he might find other roles for Costa, but I don't think he will consider the Minister of State position for Costa. I don't think so. The thing about Vandera talking about better reconciliation, that one I get jokey talking. I don't think he calls that reconciliation. Reconciliation, firstly, is the first thing to even accept you back. That was the reconciliation. That was the greatest one. With all the things that was said during the campaign, and to accept him back, have a meeting, and have a handshake, and start the ball rolling. That's a reconciliation, not necessarily appointing.
So let discuss it briefly, right? Why are you saying no to Costa, Fubi? Why?
I'm not saying no. I say I don't think JMB will do that. I don't think for obvious reasons.
Why Fubi think? Should JMB appoint Costa as the next chief of staff?
No, not what I think. My thought that has to do with
Fubi, you're not being fair. We know this thing only on the President Bouaka. We that on the show gave it our opinion, right? Our views. Don't put it on Bouaka. We know that Bouaka only decision. Do you think the president should appoint Costa as chief of staff? If you say yes, why? If no, why not?
No, like I said, for obvious reason, the president will not do it because I think if you follow the campaign and some of those personal discussions that were held in the background and things that were done and that were disclosed during the campaign, I don't think the president will make that decision. And
I think it does need your attention. Let you right there, take care of that gravely, that how they call it, and just allow it to just take a walk on Japanese freeway, right by chicken soup factory there. Let you go take a walk. After the show, you'll find it. Okay? But let me bring in, after the show, you will never find that door. I'm begging you. Darius, I mean, I'm getting different view from our brother Fubi and that of the CEO VP, right? What say you? Should President Boyka consider Costa?
Now, in my opinion, I think looking at that road, the president should have explicit confidence and trust in his chief of staff and the minister of state. That person should be a person with integrity. From what happened during the campaign and all of the things Henry Costa revealed to the Liberian people about the president's health and everything about the family, I don't think the president can trust Costa in that role. I don't think the president can have that explicit confidence in Costa in that role. Costa could go in any other, but the chief of staff, it should be someone that the president has explicit confidence. The president should have relationship with that person, historical relationship. I don't think Costa fit for that position.
Uncle Sam, Costa is your son. Costa is my man. Uncle Sam, we can talk about other people. But for someone to say don't mention Costa's name, I think then they are mistaken. What do you think? Do you think President Boyka has considered Henry Costa? Should he?
As a matter of fact, I mean, I know for a fact that Henry Costa has been seriously considered to be Minister of State. But I know there are some challenges involving the matter. A lot of the rank and file, especially the young members of the Chewy, that's the Chewy Party, the Unity Party, are resisting this. They're resisting it because they believe that Costa betrayed the cause. Right? And also the members of the executive, the people within the Ministry of State, their whole idea is, why would they want to bring this? They're picking here to be our boss, right? But let me just give you the reality. Right? If JMB appoints Costa, I will have a totally different positive feeling for Joe Boyka. It means that all of this thing where we say he's vindictive, he doesn't forgive, and all of that, and I will be very supportive of the president. I'll be very supportive. In fact, I will be more inclined to do a lot of things positive for the administration because it tells me that this man is ready for prime time, that he's bringing in youth, he's bringing in new blood, and he's bringing in a face of the future, So Costa and I, we haven't spoken for maybe 2 years. And the reason why we haven't spoken, in 2023, just before Costa was about to make those blockbuster remarks against President Boyka, I took myself, I was living on 15th, 16th Street. I bought a bottle of XO, went to him that afternoon, and I literally got on my hands and knees and said, Costa, don't do this. I'm with CDC, but there is something about integrity, there is something about loyalty, and there's something about the future that you don't betray a man this old to be your grandfather and a man that you know so much about. He told me he was going to do what he did, and he did what he did. And subsequently, the reason why he doesn't speak to me is because when he went to grovel at the feet of Boyka the last time, I said, but Costa, you should be man enough and stand up to your belief core. Don't go backpedal and get on your hands and knees. But he did. But guess what? as time goes on, I see the relationship between Joe Boyka and Costa, and we're all Christians, right? And we're all people looking to the future. I think it would be a great choice for Costa to be Minister of State. But the problem is that this will be fought vehemently by the rank and file, especially the young people in the Unity Party and the people within the executive mansion, like the Mamakas of the world, the Sam Steve Quas of the world. They would not like to see Costa as their boss. So Costa has an uphill battle, but he's still hopeful. In fact, Costa is coming tomorrow. He got on the plane today. He's coming tomorrow on Moroccan Airways. One of his close friends called me and told me. So, and
all right, thank you.
And I tried to get in touch with Costa today. You know, I was texting him. He said, "My man, I can't trust you." I said, "But Costa, what do you mean you can't trust me?" He was, I never disclosed any secret. You told me that because I blasted you publicly because you went to go getting your hands and knees to the puppet, so you didn't know trust your business. You know, but Stanton, you know how I am. I say what I say, and the hell with the consequence. Yesterday when I saw Jeremiah Kuhn, I told him exactly how I felt from the bottom of my heart on this price thing, and I didn't care.
Thank you. So thank you, Uncle Sam. And let us bring in Glennie. Glennie, are you sleeping on us? Or are you awake? Are you
Hello,
okay?
everybody. It's good to be on.
No, Glennie, I'm asking you a question. Can you hear me? Are you okay?
You can hear me, so don't even try me.
If we can see your eyeball.
Wait, you can see my eyeball. You can see my eyeball.
Put a glasses bar on. There you go. There you go. Put a glasses bar on. But Glennie, though, the Costa thing, right? We will get into it. We have the university story that we'll be talking about. We have other story. But the Costa thing, people are trying to say the old man, what I know, is there with that decision. It's Joseph Boyka alone. What do you think about Costa name being mentioned? Should President Boyka consider Costa? Or President Boyka considers Costa? Or, I mean, what's your whole take on the Costa thing?
So I think we discussed this before. We talked about this. And
there's a reason why we're bringing it up again.
And this position is a position, it's a pick that is solely the responsibility of the president. And it has to be with someone who is a confidant of the president. If President Boyka decides that Costa is the person he wants to be his Minister of State, so be it. And I'd like to add to what Uncle Sen said, it shows that President Boyka is someone who has a desire for reconciliation, regardless of all the things that Costa may have done or may have said. If he does that, it will be a good thing. And the job has a description. Costa is innovative. He will learn. This, if President Boyka goes with Costa, I have no problem with that. Because this is somebody who was once his confidant, who broke the trust, but has now reconciled with the president. And if the president chooses him, that's his prerogative. I wish Costa all the very best.
Yeah, but again, Costa flying back to the country. Costa was in Delaware, you know. Costa is returning. He should be in Liberia tonight or tomorrow morning, all. But this thing about, I really don't want to go into deep. But you're totally against this. And I'm not feeling that vibe from you.
No, I didn't say I'm against it.
I'm reading you, Fubi. I know when you in favor of something. I'm reading you. I know when you're in favor of something. I know when you're in the chat room. I know when you're out of the chat room. Fubi, I know you, right? It's like you're totally against this. But notwithstanding, though, I want us to ask our fellow Liberians, right? What do they think? Let's get them involved. Let's ask about the Costa. And Vandana Patrick says something which is so unique. I get to know Joseph Boyka 2016, 2017. Papa and myself were cool. We traveled to his farm together. We came back to town. We broke ground together, everything. Even before meeting anybody. But moving forward, we did a lot of things between Costa, Joseph Boyka, and myself, and other people. Like Uncle Sam said. We told Costa, we said, my man, don't do this. Don't go there. Costa, no. Costa can try to attack me. I can try to attack Costa because when I pass somewhere, Kukujumuku, we pass somewhere. But my thing is that at the end of the day, should the president consider Costa for this position? Is that a position the president should say, okay, my son? Because we know the president not forgiving, right? Forget what the forgiving partner, Glenny. The president not forgave Costa. They move on. Costa cost your mao, Costa cost your pao, Costa the babo, but everything fitting out. But should the president consider him for this position? And that's the can you come on? I beg you. Look at Winfred Russell. Winfred, welcome to the show, my brother. We'll be bringing you on. But let's say you real quick. Say you join us now. Let's say you real quick. I just want to know something. We'll go to the phone line. We'll ask the audience. Now, Uncle Sam says something that you got to consider, right? Even the name Costa that is mentioned here on the show today. Darius, my man, you don't stay on the show. You don't stay on the show, man. I mean, you in and out, you're giving our problem. Costa, right? The problem right now, Glenny, the problem right now, mentioning Costa, it hurting a lot of people. Uncle Sam know what he said when he said what he said. People in group and cycle, they don't want to hear that name. So, Winfred Russell, you know your friend, your brother Costa. If his name is circulating, should the Papa consider him? Should JMB consider him for this position? Should he be considered?
Most definitely. I think that Costa would do a fabulous job. He's the consummate professional. I think we all know his level of eloquence, his articulation of the issues. And this position is about trust. It's about someone who you trust and who you can depend on to go out there to articulate your views and your policy agenda to the rest of the to the rest of the people. And I think Costa is not only a brilliant communicator, but he understands the issue. He understands the politics of the country. I think Costa will do a brilliant job. I think there's no doubt about it. And I think President Boyka will be making one of the wisest decisions in his presidency if he were to name someone like a Henry Costa to be his chief of staff. I think it would say a lot about the president and about his personality and his administration. I think there's no doubt in my mind that the Henry Costa I know is a brilliant man who is loved by his people and who loves his people, and he will do a phenomenal job for the Boyka administration. No question about it.
People say, well, he had no experience. Well, his education level is not to that place. Well, the maneuvering, and people say a lot of stuff. Do you think the folks in the executive mansion, some are saying, well, if Da Costa will resign, will walk out. Well, I mean, what say you?
Well, I think he has the level of education. I think that the level of education that is required to run that position and to be very effective at it, I think there's no question about it. Costa has the education. But one of the things about Costa that I like, and I think many of us here who
he can adapt. He can adapt. No, I say he can adapt. He's very fine.
He's a quick study. I mean, you took the word out of my mouth. Yes, he can adapt. He's a quick study. He's a young man who has a very sharp.
But let me go back and let us spend a little more time on this Costa thing. All the names coming up. I want us to go to the phone line. But let me hold you right there also. Let's say everything you are saying. Do you think, Fubi? Do you think the Senate will confirm Costa if the old man nominate him?
I don't think that rule requires confirmation. I want to check that.
Yes, it does.
It does. It does.
It does.
Okay.
So that's what was confirmed.
Okay, so but like I said earlier, it's not about what I in favor or against. Like I said, the president is the president's choice to make, and for obvious reasons, people start naming the obvious reason for people fighting in-house fights at the executive mansion, the disclosure of all those personal information during the campaign. Those are obvious reasons for which I think the president might not nominate him. So it's not about whether he's qualified or not qualified. For the position, because everybody can learn fast, can move on and do what you want to do. But if you get among people that will not accept you, that also makes it difficult to get your job done. And people, when the Senate too, you have people at the Senate. You got people at the Senate that favor him, got people at the Senate that don't. And but at the end of the day, most of the time, presidential appointees in Liberia, they don't get rejected. So I don't think the Senate will easily reject him. And also.
Let me ask you real quick before I go to Uncle Sam. What's the number one reason President Bouaka should nominate Costa? No, I'm asking a fair question, right? What would be that one reason the president said, I'm looking at 5.9 million individuals in and out of the country are coming to Costa, Heron Costa. What should be that number one reason? How are you, John? Tell me.
Yeah, so like we said, the reconciliation part is already done. By he even meeting with the president and having a one-on-one, so it means that they have already smoked the peace pipe and they are on good terms. And you see Costa a lot of times speaking on behalf of the government. So that tells you that on that note, he can look at that as a reason. But there are too many bottlenecks around the whole nomination process that might strangulate it. But it's still up to the president to decide that.
So we got to understand, Uncle said, there's so many reasons the president brought in Sylvester Graceway. That was his friend from high school. That was his buddy. They worked together before. They did immersive. They chased some girlfriend there. They got history. Like, hey, what would be that number one reason, Uncle Sam?
Okay. So JB trusted Costa before. Just remember that, Stanton. He was the man that did a lot of underground things for JMB, right? But he betrayed the confidence, right? And one of the things that I'll be looking for, and this, if JMB does it, and Winfrey, this is the first time probably I'll ever agree on one thing, is that it will show the humanity of JMB. It will show his Christianity, and it will show his gravitas, right? But let's look at this thing here in terms of competence. There are few Liberians that know who are smart as Costa. Costa is an extremely brilliant young man. When they told Costa that he was not a high school graduate, and they put that in his face, and I know because of the war and other circumstances, he had to drop out of school, Costa took the mantle. He went to the University of Delaware. He went to full-time undergraduate school, and right after that, he went to graduate school and whipped out an undergraduate and a master. That's discipline. Costa runs several businesses.
Hold on one minute. I don't think Costa got to his master yet.
He got a master's. He got his master.
Yeah? Okay, yes. Thank you for helping me there, because I know he was master program. Okay,
he got his undergraduate. And the same summer that he graduated, we all went to his graduation, he started his master's right that fall. Okay, in 2021.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for that.
He did. And Costa was also a consummate businessman. Costa ran his own radio station here and his own media company here for so many years. And then Costa is also involved in some kind of herbal business. Costa helped me to cure my cancer with some of the herbs that I was drinking. I don't know if you guys know, but he has this herb that comes from Liberia that this Christian woman gave him, and he supplies it to hundreds of people around the world. And he has other things that he doing within the herbal science business.
I know. You know me, Uncle Sam, that I know a lot about Costa.
I just want people to know that Costa is not one-dimensional.
I want to ask you a question, because all the guys that have come on, Jackie, adjust your camera now. When you read the letter we see, Jackie, you
Come
want
up a little bit, Jackie.
you want to come up a little bit, Jackie?
She
Are
can't
you
hear
coming
you.
in to be a bad person, so you want to show when you're here?
Oh, yeah,
But yeah, Jackie, please go up. You UP, go up, 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 go up small, please. I beg you. But let me ask you though. Yeah, but hold on, Uncle Sam. Glennie, there's a lot of moving parts here, right? If Costa come in, and we'll talk about the other people that work on our brother Carlos Gray and want to. If Costa come in, Glennie, are we considering a relationship with the VP and that relationship? Are we taking that into consideration, or do you think the president would have to take that into consideration also?
Okay, so but
let me answer.
No, but let me tell you directly from the house. I asked Jeremiah Kuhn yesterday. Wait for me. I asked Jeremiah Kuhn and Amos Toy yesterday, straightforward. I said, I've been hearing this thing about Costa. What you think, right? And I don't know whether they give me the diplomatic answer, what the thing I wanted to hear, but this is what they said to me. They said JMB is the president. And whoever JMB appoints, we're willing to work with that person. And I thought that was magnanimous on their part. Now, I don't know if they truly believe that, or they're telling me because I'm an outsider, and this is, but I don't, what they say, but I trust Jeremiah Kuhn to speak to me.
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
Frankly, I trust Jeremiah Kuhn. When he says something, he means it, and he means it from his heart. And I think Jeremiah Kuhn.
So, Uncle Sam, thank you. Uncle Sam, thank you. Let's just go. Uncle Sam, I want to go back to Sis Glennie. Sis Glennie, I'm receiving information, man. What we're speaking on this thing, people watching and people communicating seriously as to the JMB is very close on this announcement. It's probably going to come up very, very soon. But we can say, others say it will be shocking. Other people are saying the names that we are measuring here, it may be one of those names. I know what I know, but like I said, Glennie, this one, I really want to wash my hand all of it. Do you think the Costa and the Jeremiah Kuhn situation, JMB will consider if he decides on Costa?
So I don't think that will stop President Boyka from choosing Costa. I think Uncle Sam already alluded to what the VP has said, that whoever President Boyka picks, they will work with him. They'll work with that person. We must not forget that Sylvester Grizzly was not a Unity Party person. He wasn't supporting Joseph Boyka, but Joseph Boyka still picked him to be his right-hand man because it's somebody who he had the confidence in. I mean, the fact that after the relationship spiraled, President Boyka and Costa was pretty much that one person who was with President Boyka before he became president, who helped him through many situations. So we should not forget that. And I'll say too, if President Boyka picks Costa as the Minister of State that has no portfolio as the academia, I think Costa will do a pretty good job, and I'm going to wish him all the very best. This is the president's prerogative, and if he picks Costa, he picks Costa, and we'll work with Costa.
Thank you very much.
I will even go visit the mansion.
Glennie, you're making me very on the show. You cannot
I'm telling you my own.
You cannot leave till you talk to me. Stop, man. Don't let us put our secret outside. But courage, before we go to Jackie, let's hear your courage. This thing about Costa is floating around. I'm receiving huge information. Like I said, JMB is right there to announce this thing. But the Costa thing in the party, outside of the party, for or against, he's the only person having a lot of strap right now. Talk to me at Carriage Grade. Do you think President JMB will consider Costa? And if he does, is he taking into consideration VP, Kuhn, and the party leadership? Just give it to me. Talk to me.
Let me say, going in the all. You already know my position. My understanding is that Costa is very upbeat on his way to Liberia. Even the Burkinabes who praying for him, like the Malian did for him to become vice president, I don't think they would save him. That's my candid opinion about that. Let me repeat. Even the Malians that were praying for him could not become VP. I don't think the Burkinabes would save him. All right, look, we watching the situation. We have friends in the system. We know a lot of people. The first thing about being a minister of state, I'm speaking from the hardcore standpoint as former government official. Confidentiality comes first. The first thing to become a minister of state, confidentiality comes first. There are things you know about the president his wife will not know. There are things the president will tell you, he will tell no other person. I see people talking about Grace Bay who did not support Boycott. People joking. Do you know the historicity between Grace Bay and Boycott? From school days all the way up to now, he could whisper in Grace Bay ear and he will never say it, for example, to Amos Stewart or even the party chairman, because they have a high degree of commonality, long-standing interaction and relationship. I mean, maybe chasing girlfriends, playing basketball, football, eating together. You know, a lot of things when you're growing up. So that confidentiality was there. The president could say, I want you to go talk to the person here. Yeah, I don't want to hear anywhere. Confidentiality comes number one. You go ahead when you come down. Confidentiality, another thing, the party has to be taken into consideration. Sorry, I don't believe Unity Party can support Costa. In as much as it's the exclusive right, constitutional right of the President of the Republic of Liberia to appoint the person. But for the party to sit, and if the party should have a say, even if the president would handpick Costa, but the party will have to advise him. Whether he listens to the party advice or not, that's it. You know what I mean to be minister of state? But no, that means you get other question now. You do 2% here, you just.
We get Dale on the show. That I want us to run with this thing. But go ahead, finish up.
It's not, yeah, but I will say this much to you. That look, you look at Steve Kuya and select Costa or Steve Kuya. It's not possible with the not just the experience, the longevity with the vice president. I can understand people say, oh, it would be a big sign of reconciliation. Who told you when you reconcile, you should forget about the damage that people cause to you? Who told you that? People can reconcile with people, but they can remember the length at which you will keep that person that you reconcile with. You can bring them your comfort, everything you did. As soon as Costa gets there, even if in deputy down there, you will say everything. Believe me today. Trust is not there. Confidentiality is not there. The party position is essential in this process as they go towards election. Costa will not be a good pick. It's the prerogative of the president. But today, tomorrow, and even forget about Joseph Boyka, even other person, Jeremiah Kun, you will say, yeah, we'll work with anybody. Because of the president, you can say you will not work with the person. But
thank you very much. We got to run through. Great. Thank you very much. And sorry, guys, if I don't get to reach out to you because it's 6 o'clock right now. I want to give Jackie the chance real quick. Jackie, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stanton. Hello to everybody. The topic being discussed, I think we already talked about it last week or so, and identify the qualifications, the qualities, the characteristics, and personalities of what a ministerial, the ideal minister of state should be and should look like. So in terms of the president knows who he's going to appoint.
Jackie, wait.
Personalities. Let me finish.
Jackie, wait 1 minute. Jackie, wait 1 minute. Yeah, you will. You still speaking. Mm-hmm. I'm hearing bullfrog.
You hearing bullfrog?
Yeah, I'm hearing cricket and bullfrog.
Oh, it's from outside the window if you're hearing it.
Oh, Jackie, I hear for you. Fully. Jackie. Go ahead, Jackie. Go ahead. Jackie, I'm sorry. I thought it was outside my window, but I you. Put me in front, Jackie.
The crickets are outside in the yard. Yeah, but But look, the president already knows that we already discussed it. You have to be a confidant. And for somebody to be a confidant, there has to be 1,000,000% trust in that person. Minister Graceby, as somebody indicated here, goes way back to childhood days with the president, and that's why he was chosen. So whosoever the president is going to choose is not only going to understand governance, but on a personal note, that person is somebody who the president feels he can trust and is a true confidant. That is the top two qualifications and characteristics of a minister of state. If you don't have that, then don't appoint that person as your minister of state, or else you'll be making a huge mistake.
Thank you very much, guys. Listen, we were just here talking our own thing that we do every day, and we just brought this conversation. We got a lot of people on the plate. Real quick, though, just real quick, before we bring in Del Francis. For that, it's good to see you, man. We hope you can come. Sorry, we've been fighting. You couldn't get to the studio. You've been fighting to connect. We don't have enough time. We wanted to hold you and Benedict Koruba for like 2 hours. But we hope we can have you guys back tomorrow whenever you're available, that we can have the full 2 hours with you guys. Then let me get your view real quick. I'm also hearing, and real quick, just talk to us, Costa, before we get into the main juice of our conversation. What's your take?
For me?
Yeah, Del, what's your take, Costa being chief of staff?
Well, I mean, everyone has laid a foundation. I do understand Costa has personal relationship with Walker, but to what extent he has maintained it, given what has happened over the period of the elections, the campaign, to what extent he damaged it, and to what extent Walker can incorporate him back into his inner cycle. I mean, that's up to him. And like someone said, Akaras, the resistance within the party see the presidency as their entitlement. So the fact that Costa didn't fight with them, maybe to the very end, and later he lose out in terms of taking out his allegiance to President Bouakai. The UP folks that did all of the heavy lifting, which Costa wasn't part of at the end, may not feel secure, and Bouakai too, for his own security, to him to keep his ally, will not want to disregard their feelings. So as it is, given the nature of the position, it's a very critical position. It's a very big position. You manage the office of the president. You manage the private, sometimes the private life of the president. So that kind of position is not a position where you and your woman marry, your Mayplow and your Kuba family face your Kuba in your house. So I mean, it's a difficult space Costa is in. If I were to bet that Costa would get it, maybe the probability is very, very low, and the odds are very, very high that he might get it. But I mean, if you were to take risks, is they're putting money somewhere where you think you'll now win, but if you win, that means you win so much.
I want to say you have a few names. Thank you very much, Del. You have Nakwabo. You have Nakwabo. You have Kofi Wood stay hanging in there. One day he's not, one day he's in. You have Sam Stikwa. He been there as chief of staff for all these years with Joseph Barker. He's there right now. Another name came up outside of that group, but notwithstanding though, the Costa name is circulating. If you speak to family, you speak to friends, people in and out of the executive mansion, only Joseph Yima Barker can tell you. We know that the president will put this announcement. We know the breaking news is coming up anytime. I love to say anytime because, again, I really want to take myself out of this because these names have their own history. Real quick. But if the Mama Kabirite name, who is acting right now, comes up, is that something you accept? 12812. Don't talk to me about Costa. Mama Kabirite real quick.
I think that would probably be the worst mistake ever for the presidency.
I have very strong opinions. My opinion is that we haven't resolved one of the most shocking scenario from the president, the most embarrassing scenario the Yellow Machine get, where a specific senior leadership member was in a plot with deceptive politicians in South Africa that have driven the country into millions of funds.
So to you, Mamaka ability have a stake and no, right? I just want to run through this because we got to talk about the economy.
I mean, the president makes a mistake, makes a decision, but that would be a national embarrassment to make such a decision, because obviously the candidate in themselves should not even be in the current role that she's serving if there was some sort of accountability process.
Thank you. Fubi, Mamaka ability, what would you think? We know that the president decision now, so don't think in there. Fubi, Mamaka ability, what you say? You think, I mean, is that something people will jump to?
Just go back on the point about marketability. People want to use the Yellow Machine saga to denigrate her, but I don't think so. If you go on the pricing of Yellow Machine, and you cannot say she's wrong for the price or the cost of the Yellow Machine, and they bring it down from 87,000 million to 22 million. It has to do with value. It has to do with price. It has to do with
you got no problem.
So yeah, and from the role that she has played with the president, I think the president has a level of confidence in her, even make her acting. And so that tells you that let's not have more confidence.
Thank you, Darius. What do you think? Mamaka ability, real quick, Darius, maybe 15 seconds.
Well, for me, I don't think so. I still don't see Mamaka in the circle, the inner circle, the relationship circle of the president. She ascended to act because of her level. All right. So I don't think so.
Thank you. Let me bring in Russell before we go upstairs. Russell, what do you think?
No, I don't think so. I don't think that Mamaka would be a good choice. I think this administration, the president would need a fresh, bold, young, progressive ideas, and I think Costa brings that. Well, another name that I've been hearing that you didn't mention, Stanton, is Amin Modad, the former Minister of Commerce. I've also been hearing his name too.
Are we done with Amin Modad and the commerce allegation?
I think I think we are. I think he's.
I think that whole stuff was concluded.
Okay, so LCC put out a report, or he didn't go there?
It has been concluded, Stanton.
Okay, I didn't hear then to God be the glory if it's But Akaris, what do you think? Mamaka ability, your neighbor, by the way, she lived close to you. I learned you guys share common fence or common boundaries. Talk to me, Akaris. We make of the announcement if it is Mamaka.
I'm also here in Jigney, but Mamaka, I've known Mamaka not personally. I've never interacted with her before, but my research shows that she's one of those who helped to look out there for President Barkai to help Ben Rule his campaign in 2017. She's been hanging around for a very long time with him. Imagine the president took everyone by surprise when the Mamaka name came. No one knew the name Mamaka in this country. Technically. Boom, he announced the name. That means they got some relationship. I'm not talking about other relationship. I'm talking about political relationship or business relationship. No one, I didn't see it. Mamaka been living right near my house. I didn't even know that's the woman they call Mamaka. To be frank with you. Okay, so, but they can say confidentiality matters. Maybe, one time I think he left an IT minister of state. We don't know. But in terms of confidentiality and relationship, I think that's the president there. In terms
Thank
of
you. Thank you, Glenny. Thank you very much, Chief. Glenny?
For who?
Mamaka?
No.
Okay, Uncle Sam.
Well, I'm not going to say no, but if you were to put her against Henry Costa, I think Costa would be a much better, more effective Minister of State than Mamaka. I don't know her close up, but what she projects as somebody a little bit more reserved, somebody more inward, and somebody not as maybe outward, right? So, but with the Minister of State, you need somebody who is like has good people skills, has, I mean, good understanding of the people of the politics in the country. Mama Khan, I don't believe she knows the politics in the country well enough. She doesn't know the players well enough, and she may not be able to like achieve some of the president's political goals. Don't forget, this is a political office. This is a president who pushes the president's political agenda. You have to remember that this is not just a job for a bureaucrat to go shuffle papers. You have to do the president's political agenda, and Costa will be the guy to carry the president's political agenda. He cuts across all party lines.
Thank you, Jackie. Too many bridges in one. Yeah.
Okay, let me bring in Jackie. Then we'll finish up with Joe.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Jackie, go ahead.
Yeah, she is a possibility. I mean, she has been serving as an acting Minister of State, and also her position right now when she's not acting is Minister of State without portfolio, and that's a helpmate to the actual Minister of State, that position. So she's fully aware of what the position is all about. She's been doing it. She has experience in it now. So I'm sure her name is on the list for consideration.
So for me, Dell left. Whether to finish up with him, I can say to you, if President Barker want legacy, he should avoid Mama Kability. If President Barker want a good unity party to continue, he should run far away from Mama Kability. I do believe, this is just fair. I just believe that I don't even know why the president is keeping her there as acting. I think that woman should be persecuted. I don't think for any reason she should be there, even as deputy or without portfolio or with portfolio, whatever. The woman's husband is doing the work for her. She's not doing the work. She's flying all around and cut shekels and cut deals. I mean, but it's up to President Barker. Few people names, right, that may come up, and I really want to say this on the record, that would destroy Unity Party, Uncle Sam. Few people names. If the president made a mistake, he named them as chief of staff. Unity Party should kiss 2029 if they're even thinking about 2029. Good night. I don't want to call these names, but maybe I should. Let's stop joking. Don't put Mama Kability there, because everything that woman knows is to cut shekels and work on deals to make money for herself. She's good at raising money for campaign. She may go to Sierra Leone and get some of the money and eat some and get some to the party or to the president at the time. Mama Kability should not be right there. She acting as acting something is embarrassment to the country. Somebody said we should forget about the 84 million because it's just something. Worry if we were to pay the $84 million. By this time we're in a hole in Mama Kability pocket. You know, like Alexis Glennie, she said no. Straight up. So then which month you were born? I was born in May. Which month you were born? We say our own, we move. We're going to sugarcoat it. You're not going to take food for our stomach. We move. How dare you to talk about Mama Kability? Now, in the executive mansion, if the president say, I don't want to go outside, let me just keep it safe. Just keep Sam still quiet. If the president say, I just want to be the thing safe, I will ride and die on this one. He's quiet. You know, yeah, he can eat a little thing and small. We understand that he's a man. I don't know whether he married, but that's fine. We can manage with that. You know, we can manage with that. I mean, that's why I don't want to talk, but you're making me to talk. So let me be quiet now.
But what are you talking about? Small, eating small, what's that?
So the issue here is that.
And which other story is that?
Sam Stikwa, let me do my own talking in higher time. Sam Stikwa can be the most safe. But if you want to go outside and bring Costa, I mean, why are you bringing Costa? Maybe Costa can rejuvenate, regroup. Maybe Costa can go ahead and bring the young men and women that are frustrated. Maybe Costa can, say, listen, we're back on course, my people. I will go down in the trenches. Don't forget now, Jackie, you on the show. When the people came to power, some of them said, this is not election time. Some of them, they abandoned the young men and women. Y'all remember that, right? That brought Joseph Boaga to power. Who can go collect them now? Who can go stay in for them and say, y'all come back? Let's go against CDC. CDC is regrouping on AI, on YouTube. on Google, they are regrouping. CDC got a whole AI platform collecting money. You see it yet? Well, there is the financial treasurer for CDC. He collected the money. I'm just joking. So I just want to say, man, let's just be serious. Let's be serious for the sake of God. I don't think I will accept anybody, but maybe Sam Stickwell can play it safe for the old man and he can move on. And I'm seriously, when I call the name, if the old man want to get outside of the executive mansion, then you talk about Costa or other people, that's fine. But here's another thing though. It can be a two-way street, Russell. Maybe the old man take one person in the executive mansion, elevate them, then Costa come in. Who knows? Maybe it will work that way. Elevate one of these people, make them chief of staff, bring Costa into the position, then everybody ride. I want to say, guys, let's move on now. We put this thing behind us, share the show. It's good to have you. We have our sister Glennie is here. We have Dr. Fubi Heron. He's not a doctor, but this thing was given to him by Councilor Gu, okay, when they met in Ouagadougou. So I don't know where he came from. Councilor, I should say it or you get well with me?
Say the truth. Okay,
the truth is, Councilor on his mission, his passport got expired. So now he went to another neighboring country to get his passport. When he went there, he left his computer back. He didn't go with the computer, so he can't come until he goes back.
Your story long.
So that's the story he gave
so
me.
Winfrey, yeah, we can ask Winfrey. You said Winfrey is engaged. Didn't you say it last time? Are you engaged, Winfrey?
Tell you to talk about serious. If she can leave Winfrey alone.
Winfrey, are you engaged?
But Winfrey, say the truth though. That's your fiancée, be Francis, right?
She's my campaign manager.
No, Winfrey, she look at you right now. She in the house right now, Winfrey. You cannot skip this. Is she your fiancée?
No, she's not. She's not my fiance. She's my chief strategist and campaign manager.
Very good.
Okay. So she's not your girlfriend.
No comment. No comment.
You know, y'all think I'm bad. Maybe it's worse. But I'm bringing Del Francis. Del Francis, it's good that you're joining us. I want to say again, welcome to the show, everybody. We got a serious issue to discuss tonight. Did any one of you guys watch Mama Payan, the president of the University of Liberia, today? Did any of you follow the education minister? Did any of you follow the MCC superintendent or the controller? Have you observed the embarrassment we have put ourselves in to bring the international lady, world-learned lady, and tell us they come run at our university, and they cannot find 200,000 to open the university? I want to start with you there, Francis. I beg you. You work at the ministry. And then we'll go to Honorable Gray on this one. 200,000 they need by Monday to open the university. Allow me to play that clip, and I want you to listen from her, then we'll get your side.
The data that we get from our process with the CSA to help us do that. So there's more to come. We will rectify those salary disparities. And I'm going to mention that within that, this is one of my personal concerns, that at the University of Liberia, our lowest paid employees, which are in the new future to this body, for now, to get us to Monday, which is starting back school, this third semester of this year, we need the money to pay our adjuncts, and we need to get our bathrooms started, and vacation school payments will be included. So we have first semester, we have vacation school, and we have the current semester, all of which we need money. 500,000 will cover all three.
So there, 500,000, the first 200,000 immediately to get the first person to the door there. How did we get here that we are short 200,000 to get student in? Welcome to the show. Talk to me.
Thank you. Let me provide a disclaimer. You know, I'm also a lecturer at a university, so comments that I'm making here is not on behalf of the university. It's also not on behalf of the faculty association of the university. It's mainly based on my own experience as employee, a former employee of the Ministry of Finance, who happened to work with the university over the past 6 years, up to the end of 2023. So I do have experience on some of the problem, or hands-on on some of the problem the university is faced with, including the faculty, including the administration. So to answer your question, I mean, 500,000 shouldn't be a problem to reopen the University of Liberia. Especially so when you look at the government May-year financial report, it says the government collected $412 million and the government spent around $353 million. So the government has excess of $59 million at in June 2025. So the university being a priority for me, the government through the Minister of Finance, who is also a product of the university, should do all what is necessary to ensure that the president of the university is supported financially, morally, and get the money to reopen the university, to pay the faculty, to recondition the campus of the university. I mean, the campus of the university is very deplorable. When I was working in government, I normally would wear Costa to go to work. But when I started teaching in university, I have to wear color t-shirt. I have to wear ordinary t-shirt because the conditions of the classroom is not conducive. So you wouldn't want to wear clothes that support your body being heated, and the ventilation on the university campus is also bad. The bathrooms are deplorable, not just for students, they are also deplorable for the faculty. So in the event that you have emergency with having to use the restroom, it can be sometimes embarrassing. So aside with the president of the university, that the ministry, the government should see the university as a priority. The same way the minister saw it as a priority to sponsor the trip of the president to Japan to go and look for money. I think it's that same kind of priority he should give the request of the university. The same way the minister found money, reallocated money from different land to support emergency. Assuming a university budget is not sufficient for that, he should also fund that money to give to the university so that the more than 26,000 students on the campus of the university that need to have access to education, they can have access to education. So I'm in support of the president. And also
so my question, Del, and again, you will bring in our brother, the great man, and everybody will talk. But my question directly to you: how did we get here? Why 200,000? Knowing very well these people have budget. We can go through the budget line. You're the budget man. Why the president should come up and say we needed to open? This is a government. Why they have to call a hearing? They have tried to get money from Gafwan. Why you think you work in administration? I'm not asking what you did or what Senator did, but how did we get here that 200,000 is not available to open a university?
Probably the minister need to reassess his cash spending priorities. So as a minister of finance, you have the budget. Sometimes the cash you have available in the bank, and you look at the list of priorities, sometimes those priorities can be more than the cash you have in the bank. But being that the university is also very important and it caters to more than 26,000 students, then reassessment of the priority to reprioritize the university, to put the university among the top 5 or top 3 priority of the ministry to give the president the money to reopen the university.
Thank you, great. Right across the street is the University of Liberia, great man. What's going on?
Yeah.
200,000?
There should be no excuse. The finance minister will discussing tonight or talking about former student leader of the University of Liberia, very famous. In fact, the Youth for Ellen presidency he organized at the university, exercised a very strong influence among university students. So for the former OSU president, to be finance minister today should be a blessing to the University of Liberia. And with a speaker who is still teaching, I think he's still teaching, Del, am I right? The speaker is still teaching at the University of Liberia, but I know when we were in the legislature, he was teaching. I don't know what he's teaching.
During the crisis, when you were fighting to become speaker, I saw him going on the campus.
Yeah, he was teaching, but I don't know now since he became speaker. So what is $500,000 for them to open the University of Liberia. The president also graduated from the university in 1972 or 73. President Boyka graduated from the University of Liberia. So the University of Liberia is in the best position since Chancellor to have all of the supports, because people who went there, people who attended the hierarchical structure of the governance process of our country. But like Dale said, the priorities of the finance minister, priority number one should be the University of Liberia. It's very important, it's very essential, there's no excuse. I don't even see why they had a public hearing. I thought that with the hearing today, just pass an instruction. Some of the finance minister and say you have to pay the money. If you cannot pay that money, we cannot do business with you. Clear cut. And I think you should ask Dale what they did also at the University of Liberia when he served the Ministry of Finance. I think it would be a fair conversation also today. But in conclusion, Stanton, no excuse. GAF has to pay the money. And he should pay the money. He should pay the money before Monday. He should ensure that the money is paid. And not to pay that money is a neglect. It's like a curse.
No, I'm not saying whether he should pay the money. Right, Representative. No, we know that the government will pay the money. Everybody had know they will find 200,000. So, but why should we reach at this point, Glennie? At this, the woman got to go and cry, Glennie, and say not only 200,000, we need 500,000. And the lawmaker gonna look at themselves and say, seriously, school is opening, Glennie. When our children's school about to be open yet, 3 months, they start telling you exactly the bus number, exactly the classroom, parent going to view the classes. I check out from my web, I didn't go home, I gave the biggest excuse because I had to be on spoon. But I'm telling you, Glennie, system, brand new laptop, everything. Monday, the biggest university, I'm talking about last grade, but the biggest university, they are on the thread, Glennie, and they are looking for 200,000. Talk to me, Sis Glennie.
So I think I think everybody sees the state of the University of Liberia. I'm a product of the University of Liberia, graduated from there. I'm an active member of the Alumni Association here. But the government has to be the responsible parent to do what needs to be done for the university. They pass by that university every day. They see the buildings. They get somebody to go who is innovative, who has an idea, who wants to reform the university. And it's not a priority. Shame on the government. Shame on the educational minister too, that she sat there. I listened to her today. She sat there today with President and Lady McMahon. And we get to 2 or 3 days before school opens to say, oh, we need this amount. Why was it not a priority? Why was it not a priority? Why we had to read to get to a Senate hearing to say, my people, y'all get our money to open a university. Just like how they're making donations for students in a rural area. I saw something the education ministry posted that they're going to donate backpacks. They're going to allow students who haven't been to school for 2 years to come. They could have also done that to the university. This is the only university of the Republic of Liberia that the government owns. And no government has been able to counteract the problems of the university. And even now, to keep it open, it's a problem. Shame on them. Shame on the government of Liberia. Shame on the Minister of Education.
What can we say, Glennie? Let me push you a little bit. Somebody got to help us understand. Ono Gafwan, don't take me back. Because these are the reason why we removed George Banawea. Ono Gafwan, Ono Jose Yima Bwaka. You remember when we beat on Ambassador Conte, Glennie, and they said the government gave him money? And when they made that phone call to me and said, well, Stanton, you look there, did the government really give him all the money? Today we came to realize that 1 million went MIA for renovation. Talk to me real quick.
And look at the building. Look at how it looks. I mean, one of the things when we met online here on a Zoom with Dr. Mapaya, one of the things she stressed the most was the bathroom. The bathroom are deplorable. People can't use the bathroom on campus. Look at the building. You got trees growing. You got broken windows. I did a post the other day. Facebook asked me what's on my mind. I said I need people who can come together to help the university. There's so many people, so many of us have graduated from that university. And we look at it in ruins, and it's getting worse, and no one's picking up the mantle to say, let's come together to do it, even though the government is not taking on the responsibility. We shouldn't be talking about this.
Thank you. Thank you. Uncle Sam, come to you before we go to Jackie. Adele, we'll squeeze you in. Be patient with us. Uncle Sam, the university, you're in Liberia. I know you, if the rain stops, you'll walk on that campus. It's deplorable. $1 million given for renovation. It's not coming through. They need immediate $200,000. Again, to talk about people working there making less than $200 under Gafran administration. Uncle Sam, what a disgrace to Joseph Yman Boyka government. Talk to me.
Look, Stanton, one of my greatest regrets in life is that I didn't even finish high school in Liberia, and I went to university in the United States. So I have a lot of pain that I didn't finish the university. But a lot of the people who run this country and Liberians around the world who attended university, I feel shame that they don't. Look, every school I went to around the world have a robust alumni association. Whether it's LSE, Pace University, Johnson & Wales, different. They come together and they have a philanthropy, and they support the university. To pin the university $2 or $3 million, and you guys cannot raise that kind of money, and even set to like a fundraising to the different or stores around here, different businesses that will collect and put money together. You go there on Saturdays and you pin that place up. You clean. I mean, it doesn't show the pride of a country, and the name of the country is in the university, and you attended that university, and you just sit down and let the university deteriorate, and especially those who graduated from that university who became leaders in this country. That's not correct. There's something about us. What is our pride? What's our dignity? What is it that we can come together besides CDC and UP and say, this is a national cause. We all need to support this cause. It's very bad, Stanton. And a lot of ministers of finance, the last 3 came from the University of Liberia. I know some of them got pissed out millionaire, but I don't give a damn. They need to come together and do something about that university. I've been to the university so many times, and the stench at the university, the stench, it's bad, man. People, you have to have pride for yourselves, man. That's all I have to say.
Thank you. Let me bring in Fubi. Fubi, listen, if you got a question for Dan, I want to push in with some of the technical question here, but I have to bring everybody in. Fubi, the university. Listen to the lady. Listen to Mama Payan. I'm not going to even listen to education minister because she couldn't call the budget off the top of her head when they asked her. They don't ask her. She couldn't even figure the money. Let's go back to the Mama Payan. Mama Payan said people making less than $200. She have never seen it in her life. We'll play that video. Mama Payan said even if we get 200,000 today, we can talk to the group there. How you call them? Yeah, what's that group name? The faculty group. We can talk to them. They can come on campus. Offer, yeah. We can talk to them, and then they can come on campus. Mama Paya putting things together. She said, "But where we at right now? So don't want to bag no hand." So you talk to me.
Yeah, so I think they also said it right, and also Carol Green said it too. Even though when they were there, they didn't prioritize the university. But a lot of you guys, I'm going to also hear the point. People they went to the University of Liberia, graduated, rose to power, and the conditions at which the university was when they were there today is worse than that. And they are running the state and running the resources and allocating the resources of the country. And they look back to where they went to school and graduated from. The conditions on the campuses of the university are worse than how they left it. That's a shame on all of those that went to the University of Liberia that today sits and manage the budget of the country. That's a shame on all of them. And I've always said that you cannot do that. You should always improve the facility and it should be better than how you left it. But today is the other way around. So they got no excuse. You go to the Capitol building, the speaker is a state teaching there. Because last time you went there, the speaker on the campus. So So I should tell you, the president graduated from there, the foreign minister graduated from there. Like Uncle Sam said, the last 3 foreign ministers graduated from the University of Liberia. The Tue, the Wema Kamara, the Gafwan, even head of the student union there. So you cannot sit down today and the university is in realms and you sit and you proud and say yes. Then every time the students are on the street protesting and you're wondering why they're protesting. Because you have not given them conducive environment to sit and learn. So they're in a hostile environment, so every day they'll be on the street. Until you can give them the reason why they should sit in classroom and know that yes, we are learning and we should be learning this instead of learning agriculture instead of on the street protesting, learning accounting instead of on the street acting like militants, learning biology and science instead of acting like militants on the street. But they just in the militancy mood because the campus alone puts them in that mood. So we need to change that. And a shame on all the government officials that went to the school and graduated from there, and today they're looking at that and they're managing the state resources and they cannot improve the facility. That's a shame on all of that. And
this brother was on the boat. His name is Augustin Gafwan. He was there, you know him. The man was born and he was raised at that ministry. Today he served as finance minister. They are backing for 200,000. Today he served as finance minister. The place is in wrong. Today he served as finance minister. The country education system is in trouble. The woman said we are making less than $200. 1 to 8, 1 to 2, 1 to. The woman said we are making less than $200. People going home after you take taxes and everything off, they get only $110. Gafwan lied to the people and say you will not go home with 150. When you go talk there and say, when you go talk there and say it's not, they're not on the other payroll, they're on that other payroll. What a disgrace! Look at the university. They want to talk to me.
It is a very big disgrace, Stanton. But there was a very interesting revelation also. The university president said she didn't receive $1 million from the previous budget that was allocated. So even if she did not receive $1 million, the fact that she's begging her for 200,000 means that there's a lot of discrepancy and lack of commitment to the University of Liberia. A lot of time people have issue with soup, but SUP have legitimate issues that they are concerned about. Recently, their protest was centered around bathrooms. In this 21st century, student leaders are campaigning for bathrooms, accessibility, and that of being fit for people, decent people to use. That's a legitimate concern. And this is very unfortunate that our only state-run university can have the faculty association saying we are putting chalk down. For the minimum wage you are giving me, I can't be able to go back to the classroom because I can receive my salary on time. You know what happened to this, Stanton? Very interesting. There was an interplay of politics on the entire process of the faculty concerned. But another group, I don't know who sponsored them, called the Adjunct Faculty Association. This kind of part-timer saying that, oh, we distance ourselves from the Faculty Association protest. In any legitimate tertiary setting, the part-time or adjunct faculty, they are not legitimately part of the faculty association because they bear less greater responsibility compared to the full-time faculty association. But this is what we see in Liberia today. Legitimate issues are not being resolved by solutions. They are being resolved by creating some kind of mechanism to delegitimize legitimate concerns that people have. And I think for me, it's very concerning. The Minister of Finance, beyond the fact that even if he's an alumni, the right thing has to be done. It's not about alumni yet. The country is in drain.
Real quick, I gotta go one too. Why? Give me just 10-second answer. Why Gafwan refusing to put money in that place?
I obviously don't know why he refusing though. I cannot be able to provide. The point is, one point that I think is wrong, and I think it should not be. I can speculate why there's refusal, but I know for sure that this is extremely wrong and it's embarrassing to the government as well.
Don't leave us. I gotta bring Vendetta Patrick in. Let me take you over quick. Don't you leave. Just stay put. Let me bring by Akaris. Akaris, finish on what you're saying, and then we'll bring the rest of the guys in. Akaris, you were speaking, but you went off. Finish up.
Yeah. Okay. So what I was saying is that I know. Fubi brought in something and said, "No, you people did not do anything for the university." Look,
yeah, I wanted to respond to that
also.
You took the CDC for authority. So my concern will go to Dell because Dell work with the structural arrangement of the University of Liberia, extends categorizing payment structure, professors in categories, departments, and other those things. And I think the CDC did not say much about that. And there were renovations that went on, not just the building itself, but even the pavement of the place right on Capitol Hill there. So there, I would appreciate where you to come.
We will hold Dell yet. Let allow the other people to come in. Dell is here as a contributing
Let me
guest.
answer the very concern before you lose it.
You will real quick. I beg you, Dell. You will just compile them all, and then you will just talk to us. We got two more folks that need to speak. I got to bring Jackie in. We go to Russell, Darius, and Vendetta Patrick. Jackie.
Stanton, thanks so much. I didn't watch the hearing today, so I'm not sure all that was said by the UL president. But what is clear is that LU has been having challenges for many years, even under the last administration. Yeah, we need to find solution. Like health, education is everybody's business. So I think there need to be different boards if they don't have them for specific things, especially for the infrastructure. And these boards need to find a way where the government falls short to raise money. I'm sure they're thinking about it, but universities all over the world, colleges all over the world, whether they're state run or private, they try to solicit funding other than public funding. So where the government falls short, I'm sure Minister Kafan is doing his best to find resources for the school, but also he has somebody spoke about the competing priorities that he has. Education, no doubt. Education and health are very, very important. But if for any reason at this time the government is funding so much and falls short here in terms of infrastructure development, then maybe there needs to be some special project where you have like the alumni, the UL alumni come forward and see how they can raise money. I mean, you got some prominent names that were just dropped here. And I'm sure people who want to LU here, right here on Spoon, can raise at least $5,000 tonight if they were asked to. And then you're talking about putting people in a room to raise $500,000. So let's see how people can come together in Liberia and within the diaspora to see how they can help the school.
I thank you very much, man. But hey, if our government can get $2,000 to get LU, but they can spend over.
But LU annual budget is millions and billions of dollars, so money is being given to the school.
Yeah,
but where that gap is, let's see how we can find some funding in partnership with LU that can help, and
So
the
Jackie,
LU Association can probably take the lead on that.
So Jackie, thank you very much. Allow us to move on. But I think Stanton with this one, yeah, I disagree with you. The people need 200,000 tonight. Tomorrow is Friday. Our government spent over 349,000 to go to Japan. Why the LU student cannot go in that building on Monday. It got from field to farm, 200,000. We are not going to alumni. It's a disgrace. If that building is shut, if the door is closed, it's a disgrace. Dell, I know you want to speak to this. Hold on 1 minute. Let me bring Winfred. Winfred, you in one of the biggest, maybe the biggest city in Minnesota. Talk to us. Something is just doesn't right here. It's a problem happening to our country. The only one big government-owned university. We can't open the door because of 200,000.
That's not right, and that is woefully unfair, not only to the students but also to the nation as well. I mean, this should be priority number one. I think others have said it. I mean, this is critical service, agriculture, health, and education. Those are three critical areas of any government. So the fact that we cannot prioritize funding this institution. I'm also a product of the University of Liberia. I did not graduate from there. I did spent a year or so at the University of Liberia. But I also do agree, Stanton, with Jackie. I mean, while I do think, without question, that the government must prioritize funding the University of Liberia or education as a whole in the country. But there are some other creative ways that we can do there to help augment the funding that is coming from the government. So you're right. I mean, here, I also work here at the University of Minnesota, which is one of the largest university systems in the United States. And the budget that runs our university here, for example, is probably twice the size of the national budget of the Republic of Liberia. But that's a whole separate thing. But I think we can come up with some creative approaches, Stanton. So one of the things that I proposed a while ago, and I support that here, and and I try to propose that we do that in Liberia. So we have the license plate, okay? So every year, people are getting new tabs for the car, or getting vehicle registered for the car, for the cars. So one strategy could be that the University of Liberia, and I made a video post about that. I put that all on Facebook. But the University of Liberia works with the Ministry of Transport, or LM or LTM, or whatever the structure is there. And every license plate that is renewed, or every registration, there is $5 or $10 there, or $5 or $2 or $3 there, that will go directly to the University of Liberia. We do it here. With all the wealth we have, with the budget of our university is about $1 billion, but we still raise money that way, to fund, projects, to fund scholarships, to do a lot of things. Now, the state has to play its key critical role.
Thank you.
Budgeting and funding the university, but we can do some other things too. So we can come up with some creative things. And one of the things that we do here too, and that's so the president there is doing, the president of the university, the presidents of university year, one of the critical functions is to raise money, Stanton. Is to raise money.
Thank you. But let's come back to you, Russell. Let's come back to you, Del. Squeeze in that answer real quick. The argument, what you got? I don't want to make this about CDC and Unity Party. I get one that won't believe that we remove you guys, CDC, because we want to come to do better. So what's the problem here now? We are going back and making the argument. So help me clear the doubt. I mean, what did you guys do? I hate to ask the question.
So the statement that some of the people that graduated from the university didn't do anything for the university, or are not doing anything for the university, is not true. It's false. I mean, even the Kafwan, because I've worked with the Ministry of Finance. I worked with the Ministry of Finance for more than 14 years. So I served Kafwan when he was first Minister of Finance, and then served 3 other ministers at the ministry. So Kafwan actually was the first person that took the university budget from 5 million to about 10 million. So, and then yes. Around the time Amara got there, Amara took it to 15 million. And then CDC, when CDC was leaving, CDC left the budget to 30 million. But I think what is happening to Kafwan is, I don't want to say that he doesn't regard the university. Maybe the people who are handling his priority in his office, probably they take the university to be like any other small entity of government. So what we did when we were at the ministry was to have focus person for.
No, but wait. I'm not cutting you off. I just want to push you small more. I beg you back. I'm cutting you off. There. Gaffa is the minister for the Ministry of Finance. Development.
No, I'm not getting.
I gotta push you, man. You want to tell me that my office here? Hold on now. My office here, I read behind the desk. I see everything. But you're telling me that people in the office making Gafana to look at University of Liberia?
No. Your office, you run a single corporate office. Kafan as Minister of Finance, Twe as Minister of Finance, he run an office that look at 110 entities of government.
I agree.
So come the management of the office to take care of some of the things that he would remember.
But my question is, no, you want to tell me like, no, Dell. Yeah, but baby, but let have the interaction. Let them do justice. But we cannot leave this place and say we want to do justice. You are saying that Gafan running 110 entity. I agree. But that one university, Gafan were able to send money to Internal Affairs Ministry, 466,000. He didn't forget. Gafan were able to send money to all the lawmakers then, pay them on time. He didn't forget. Gafan were able to send money to X, Y, and Z, but at the university owner, you put it on the manager, that the manager responsible, they may forget.
So the point there is Gafan should pay the university. How does he pay the university on time? He also has to deal with how he managed his office. Why is it that it's different than doing CDC time? There was no issue about the university going to the capital for them to say they're not opening. Because there were people in the offices of the minister that were responsible to remind him about certain things, about certain entities. So yes, it may not be an excuse for Gafan, but equally so, as I'm on the platform, I wouldn't want to willfully say that Gafan doesn't care for the university. That statement I will not make. So he has to pay the university. He probably have deep feeding for the university, but he has to.
Why he hasn't? Why he hasn't? Why not tell the people crying wolf?
Why he hasn't?
Yes, sir.
Probably why he hasn't. A part of the reason what I'm saying, the office manager are not managing him well. If they were managing,
I can't disagree with you, but I think I can't disagree with you, but you're not helping the one.
I just being very fair with the disco.
We're having a frank conversation. We are having a frank conversation. Is that
giving the activity of the Minister of Finance in the Ministry of Finance, he needs people to remind him to do things. Gafan doesn't have it. Maybe Gafan listening to NEC will have to reassess the office and tell people to remind him on critical issues. We Samuel Twelve did when he was minister.
I disagree with you, Dale. I understand. I respect your view. I do, Dale. And I respect you. You know that you're my second talk. But on this one, when you talk about the university, when you talk about the place Gafan have served before, when you talk about only $200,000, and you say that people in Gafan office making him to forget, Gafan will go ahead now and just leave the job. I think you are planning something for Gafan. I don't trust you no more. I think you're planning for Gafan to fail and for Unity Party to fail. I think you're trying to sweet up Gafan to see that this our government will fail. That's not the laugh you're laughing. That's a smile you're smiling. It's a setup. It's an entrapment. I don't believe that. Darius, talk to me. I don't trust this guy. That's entrapment.
So this is serious. Actually, this is serious. And the issue of the Universal Liberia is not strange. It is not new. When President Bouaka went to commission the new president of the university, he said two things. He committed two things. One, to pay, he instructed the Minister of Finance to pay the arrears of the faculty, and he instructed the Ministry of Finance to find money to renovate the University of Liberia, to give the University of Liberia a facelift in that environment for the new president. That was the two things President Bouaka committed. Now, GAC report revealed that of the 33 million 2024 that was allotted to the University of Liberia, Minister Gafan only gave 31 million. Already, the university needed 41 million 2024. They did not get that. The 33 million again, Minister Gafan only gave 31 million. That is reflected in the GAC audit. So University of Liberia did not receive 2.6 million. Now, of the 2.6 million, we just heard today that 1 million for renovation. The university did not receive it in the 2024 budget. So imagine the university is struggling for money. Minister Gafan did not give them 1 million for renovation, plus another 1.6 million he honored disbursed to the university. So 2.6 million in 2024 left with Minister Gafan. 2025 budget, they got the same 33 million. On the budget of the University of Liberia, there is zero money allotted to renovation. So you did not give the people the 1 million in 2024 for the renovation that was there. 2025, you took the 1 million from there and then you left zero there. So that means to say, Minister Gaffron said 2025, the University of Liberia will not be renovated because he took the 1 million and did not give it.
Thank you. I'm going to play this real quick and we'll go to Dr. Bobla. Welcome. We'll bring in Vandela Patrick. I want you guys to listen to Mampaya. Mampaya was very strict, but before we do this, let's talk about the 1 million renovation money. And Dale, you need to speak to this different issue, because if the money was in the budget and there's no way, I'd rather want us to talk about it. Let's play the 1 million from Toga.
I'm now going to speak on our turn because the audit report for the Ministry of Finance Audit Consolidated Statement indicate that the entire budget of 2024 was spent. So I'm not discussing our turn. The University will tell us whether it's our turn. Mr. Chairman of the board, you want to join it, please? I want the president to tell us here, the Liberian people, the $1 million for renovation and rehabilitation for 2024. Did you receive it, Mr. Controller? I can confirm the university did not receive that amount. Thank you. That's what I want to hear.
So I beg you, Vandela will come to you. Which 1 million there that the university didn't receive? And the controller said, I can confirm that we didn't receive that money. But the authors speak otherwise, though. It showed in there that they received it. The money was sent. What's going on there?
So the university, besides salary, they were giving what we call project, public sector investment plan for renovation. So normally when the Minister of Finance present the budget, he will say, oh, we have recurrent, then you have project. So part of the university project last year was 1 million for renovation. Why? For what reason the Ministry of Finance didn't give the university the money for the university to start renovation? How they use the money is part of the accountability measure that the Ministry of Finance needs to answer. What happened with the university? 1 million that the university didn't receive it. That is the question for the Minister of Finance to answer. To which agency did he transfer the money for that agency to use it? To what extent that the urgency of that agency was more than the university renovation is for the Minister of Finance to explain. I think it's part of some of the report that the GAC is holding the Ministry of Finance accountable to, that there were money that they use, and transfer from different lines and used for different ministry and agency. So what was the legal basis? What was the practical basis? Is what the minister have to explain, and given the importance of the university. And then I go back. That university is a university that was taken care of 6 years ago. The university had a budget of 15 million. Today, the university budget is 33 million. It's now a university budget that was given to it by the Unity Party or the Rescue Government. It was a budget that the Rescue Government inherited. So in 2021, the university faculty, like you see, took this time around the stage of go slow that they needed to improve, that the government needed to improve facility on the campus of the university. Some of the demands included they needed salary increment, they needed to solve disparity, they needed renovation of the bathroom, the buildings and everything. Minister Mange today that you see 23 hours is the chair on education. He was Minister of State at the time, and he was very instrumental to take Minister Twe to the campus of the university to meet the then president, that was Zawudo Nelson, to discuss the future of the university, to discuss the future of the faculty. Some of the problem that was solved was to take the faculty pay and probably increase it to a certain level, to also renovate the university in 2022. That university.
We agree, Dell. Dell, again, like I told you from the beginning, because we all started late, I hope you and Benedict can come on early tomorrow whenever you're available. Let's go into this thing. It's very important, because I just hate to interrupt you when I'm joining you.
One of my major points I was bringing it out here cut me off.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So the faculty that you see today that also raising the same issue, they raised the issue before. But how did the CDC solve it? The CDC had conference with them, they had discussion with them, and the Minister of Finance at the time was very instrumental. He was very personal. He was always on the campus to ask the faculty how far are we, and he disbursed money. He disbursed money for renovation, and that renovation was carried out by GSA, by LACE, and by the university people. And he also gave money to solve the disparity and even solve the salary increment for the university, even though they are also paying issue about salary increment and paying or contract workers or part-time and the rest of it, and taking care of social security. So a lot was done. I'm only surprised that the rescue government hasn't done anything for the university, given the past 13, 14, 15, 16 months that they have taken over the University of Liberia. So we have to show
what's
that.
your position? What's your position at the university again? You say you're an adjunct teacher?
No, I'm a lecturer.
You're a lecturer.
The faculty, but I'm not in the leadership of the faculty association.
So rescue took over. Have this university been open?
Yeah, of course. One time the university was closed, and then the faculty said they were not going to open. And then at that time they just appointed the current president.
Right.
Yeah. So there was a faculty resolution.
I understand. So how long were they open for?
We opened for 2 semesters.
No. Prior to closing, how long were they open for? From when to when?
We opened for the university opened for the vacation school from which ended in August. It started late June and ended August. But before June, there was a regular semester that ended in April or in May. So 2 semesters has operated on the current president of the university.
While you were there, Dr. Costa said, well, as reported today, for the $1 million. She said, no, we didn't receive for the $1 million. Can you speak to that?
No, I wouldn't speak to the total amount the university received, but what I can speak to is giving the report that came out that the university budget that was approved by the legislature had in a $1 million for renovation. What happened to the 1 million? How the 1 million wasn't used on the university to solve other critical problems on the university campus? That is not my call to explain. That call is a fiscal call of the Minister of Finance. That call is a call for the Minister of Finance to explain how he used the university money that he didn't.
But while you were explaining that, if you want us to go ask a manager in the office, then why are we going back to him for him to explain it? You said another member go ask the manager. The manager
No. The manager does not explain the minister approval for money. I'm saying the delay in getting action done for the university, assuming the university needed money to open last week and they didn't get the money. Somebody need to remind it. Even some of the people that work in the minister office came from the university. So
but I will not put it on the post though. I will not put it on anybody around. I will put it on the minister because their relation of duty, and I think therefore the minister should be held responsible. I love to bring in the junior CEO from Data Patrick, Mr. Rico. VP.
Well, let me begin by thanking the University of Liberia Authority for being very insightful with reference to running of a trial semester. I think this was a policy that was instituted by the former president of the University of Liberia, peace be to his ashes, that helped to, fast track many of our brothers and sisters who have stayed at the university to graduate faster. But I beg to differ tonight, and it is predicated on an existing problem at the University of Liberia. The only way we'll have a smooth running institution like the University of Liberia if we do a comprehensive audit of that institution. We need to tag professors and lecturers who have leased on state resources at that institution so that students will get to understand that being a professor or a lecturer or an administrator, if you eat state-funded money, you will go to jail. Mind you, since 2020, UL has been receiving a significant amount. CEO, Honor Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, the lady that I criticized consistently. The University of Liberia was clean, but the budget was now up to 25 million. It was not even up to 20 million. Sometimes it used to be 18, 19 million. But the university was running smoothly. Not 100%, but the environment, the building you see today, some of them were clean. So I don't see reason. Look, 2024, you people are talking about the budget was 40 million, but they received like 31 or 30 million dollars. We have to be very clear here. I know the university is challenged, but this money can do something. How will you prioritize other area you live in an environment that is dirty? The University of Liberia does not look like a learning ground. It speaks like it's a practice ground for stupidity. I have said this consistently. When you travel to other parts of the world, you go to school. Some of us who had the opportunity to school outside. When you see a classroom, stupidity voluntarily leaves you and run away to prepare to make you mentally purified so you'll be able to grasp ideas and learn. My brother was talking about University of Minnesota. I was at the Humphrey School of Public Affairs, 2016. When you see the environment, even stupidity will run. But we have to be very clear. I see us beating on the Minister of Finance. Look, this money from 40 million, you received $31 million, and you still complaining there was no $1 million to pin the university. So what did you prioritize that you forget about cleaning your place? We need to audit the university. CEO, without audit of the University of Liberia, corruption will be systemic and there will be no quality education at that institution. We need to put people on hand-up, professors and administrators.
VP,
So let us start shifting blame.
VP, I feel your pain. If you want to follow the show today, you will understand that Mama Payan said almost 95% of what we receive is on salary. They didn't receive the full amount, General CEO, but up to 95% go on salary. And even with that, government giving people less than $200. VP, I feel your frustration here. But I beg you for you to understand, my brother, that the trouble we are faced with today is not today's trouble alone. Let me bring in the data on the show that.
Look, well, let me learn those CEO, please, just 1 minute.
Go ahead.
And I want to be crystal clear. The national budget, I know education is supposed to be prioritized. You are just talking about the University of Liberia. That is not the only public institution. If we start to prioritize University of Liberia, with all due respect to my friends, there are other private institutions that are challenged. It's just that the opportunity has not been given to them to explain about the competing challenges they have.
Let's see what the university is, VP. Let's see what the university. Don't take out a private institution, my brother. We know that.
No, but under our law, there should be no discrimination when it comes to the promotion of quality education. VP, there should be no discrimination.
VP,
so yeah, we start with the University of Liberia and share their pain, but we need to audit. CEO, we need to audit the university.
I am not fighting that we shouldn't. I'm just trying to bring some understanding here. We are talking about the University of Liberia. Let's keep the conversation there. Dale Francis walked through that university. Gaffan walked through that university. Akaris Gray went to that university. Everybody. Maybe I'm the only person that never put my foot on that university campus. To tell you the truth, seriously.
Your relative passed away.
My relative passed there. My family member passed there. But I must tell you, this is embarrassing. Listen to the exchanges between Darius DeLong and Mama Payan. And then we'll bring it down to Bobla and go back to the Honorable Gray. Let's listen to what, and you know, I was kind of mad at DeLong, but you know, sometimes let's talk about today. I hold Gafwan responsible because we expected a lot from Gafwan. That's why you see I pushing Del Francis. Gafwan shouldn't wait for the post to tell him to do something or the beginning around him. Gafwan know the university made him. He knows that. The university made Gafwan. It's an embarrassment to Gafwan. It's a shame to Gafwan that people are saying that we need $200,000. Imagine President Joseph Boakai listening to this tonight under his government, his administration, the legacy. Imagine Jeremiah could listen to it, looking through the window, looking at the dirty university, and Gafwan sitting in air condition. And the beginning, they're demonstrating, they're protesting. Gafwan feel fine to see the soup and all the other groups that protesting and killing each other and fighting each other because they cannot have a conducive learning environment. That's a disgrace. We came here, won a school, Birmingham College, Rutgers, Jersey College. We hustle our way around. No money. The people say, you know what, we're giving you financial aid, we're giving you grant. They push a VP, you know that. Somebody money put somebody child in school. Gafwan setting on money. What is Gafwan priority for the university? What is his priority? Nobody in Liberia should tell Gafwan about the University of Liberia. Gafwan should be the one fighting on the street for the beginning. Gafwan should be the one jumping over hoops, beating on lawmakers and say, no, we must give the university what the university deserves. No fighting lab. And Gafwan telling her you're waiting for MCC Compa to get the university money? Are we serious in Liberia? What kind of finance minister is this? You deal and cover who United or Eugene Nangwe? Are we serious? We expected more of Gafwan. Heaven is the head that wear the crowns. But you know what? Gafwan is a product of that university. How can we sit here and put it on other managers and other ministers? There's a reason why Joseph Boakai appointed Gafwan, not to shift blame. $1 million, they didn't get it. No, they're gone. $1.6 million for the city renovation and one Sololo. We 8-9 months into this year. What if my own upturns? You will see it again. Gafwan will put the money somewhere else. Who Gafwan giving the money to? To a government, godpa, to a girlfriend, to a friend in the legislature, to the friend in the executive. Gafwan is a disgrace. If you love education, Gafwan not your man. This guy want to be shy alone. Somebody got to look at you and tell him. Who are you giving the money to? The people have the money in the budget. And people are mad today. Listen to this. Listen.
Ministry and they've been favorable. I don't worry that they won't follow.
You see that the problem. One push AC, you have I won't push for us. Yeah. I won't push for us to get the Minister of Finance because in my view, that you find it challenges in getting to the 300,000 from the Finance Minister. Because on the budget, the money stands firm on the paper. To get it, to get cash is where you can have a problem, I believe. They make it appear as if to say there's no budgetary appropriation from the legislature. If you need 200 to 300 up to 400,000 to open the university, $500,000 to open the university next week, this committee, even on recess, we can summon the Finance Minister. Good. The chairman on education is here. The chairman on where you go? Where's the man? The trustee board chair. The trustee board chair of the University of Liberia is a senator. Here, and the university cannot be closed for 500,000. Especially that you need on him. I just want to make sure that we get Minister Gafwan here tomorrow. If university open, that the legislature budget will be looking in the whole budget. The total budget is 800 million. The total budget is 800 million. The reason I asked the Minister of Education, who is the head of the education sector of our country, what is the budget for the education sector? Because I know that is pretty close to over 111 million. 119 million. 1 million shy of 120 million was appropriated for the education sector, out of which University of Liberia gets 17 million. Correct? Right? So, if the university open on Monday because of 500,000, they carry riding as a senator. That won't be the reason why the university open. Who better step up that fund here? And they can get it for the money.
I mean, if you cannot take this back, Dr. Bopler, before we go to Carol Screen and Dr. Bopler, welcome to the show. This is total embarrassment. And I would say this to you, do the math. The law and the lawmaker are going with nothing less than 300,000 in the pocket every year. Benefits, salary, everything, cars, everything. If that they're going with that amount of money. Do the math. I will give you a breaking news that my friend, brother, a director just bought 2 vehicles from Ghana on a cover. 2 brand new vehicles. I know I'm going to pay for it. I can tell you another thing. These guys are not going by the 45,000 threshold no more. These guys are somebody, another person, another director, commissioner, the person I commissioned, 3 vehicles. I have to document. If they are using money like this, who giving them the money? They're not stealing the money. GAFA know about the money. But they cannot put 200. They got to spend over $349,000 to go to Japan. But they cannot put 200 to open a university. Look at the Oma, Mama Payan. She cried. She said, why did I leave the United States? She said, why did I leave? Why did I leave? Somebody help me. Why? And she think about resigning. Why did I leave the United States? It's because she want to sacrifice. She want to be that person caring, help. That's a problem. But she got to go crawling on her knee, begging the lawmaker, you please send for Gafan. And I'm calling him answer. We need 200,000. He won't give it to us. Hey, that's a problem. Welcome to the show, my friend.
Thank you, Stanton. I returned to the country on Tuesday night. I was in Swakoko yesterday and today for a Quality Assurance International Conference held at Cuttington. I came back this evening. I'm very tired. I came on the show because this topic matters. I came on the show because we have a real problem, but it's fixable. And so let's talk problem solution. Our immediate problem is the school needs to open. And I asked my niece, I said, oh, you're going to school? They said, that what they say, but now we know. $200,000 is no money for the government of Liberia. Don't embarrass the whole republic. Stop the plenty conversation. Give the people the money tomorrow. Because if you had a trip to go to China, you will find the money in its hard currency. Those who work for the government will tell you, the DSA that I checked it, I'll give you that cash from the central bank. They cash the money, put an envelope, give it to you. So $200,000 is nothing. Give the money so school open. I graduated from the university, and I graduated almost 2 years later because of this same nonsense. The school will always close. That's a long time, 30 plus years ago, and 30 plus years later, we're iterating the same problem. We're presenting ourselves as people who can't solve problems. We're shaming the whole nation. Stanton, if you have a job and you're making X dollars, and from that salary, you pay your rent, you pay your children's school fee, you buy this, but you also go to football game. When they cut your salary by 25%, you will probably cut out the things that are not very important, right? And you will do the ones that are most important. You will pay your rent first. If education is important as part of the President Rest agenda, there should be no conversation for 200. Make the money available, unless you belie what you put on paper and you do not prioritize. That's the immediate thing. Do it. The intermediate is set up a better system. Listen, I was at the university just before I traveled, along with lawmakers. We're looking at how we can help one part of the main campus. Stanton, you don't need to be a rocket scientist. Look at the budget. If salaries take up the super majority of your budget, you will not run effectively. I don't care how you do it. Because for a smart instructor to do his or her job well, you need facility. So you have to have operational money so you can be able to run a university well. And how do you solve that problem? Because that problem been there since I was there.
Every time the faculty get together, wants some more money. Hey, listen, people have the right to value themselves, okay, and the intellectual capital. But let's face it, I work for a government university. Shepherd was a 100% state-owned university, but they had a good system. They had salary structure. Every 2 years, this. If you get an extra degree, that. So then the government can plan better. And you don't have to have this association coming every now and then asking for money, because then it stresses the operational ability of administration. So put salary in a certain system so that you can budget better and pay people accordingly. The final thing I would say is this: resource allocation. Resource allocation. Shepherd, again, is totally state-owned. When the state of West Virginia said $1 for Shepherd, we announced it to the whole state, we got $1. It's easy to hold people accountable when the money is not in the consolidated account where everybody who got small influence can take the university money. Then when it's time for education, you say no money here. Allocate the resources properly and let the university run the thing. Long term, run the public university like a private school. In academia, it's best to hire people, not appoint people. The president should not be appointing the president, the vice president, no those things. You hire those people because they will be the best people who would get the job. The government will still own the school and give oversight to a board of trustees, but leave the operational part to the people who have expertise in academia and leadership. And you will see a different university. Otherwise, we're doing the same and we expect a different result. I pray that our president will solve the immediate problem tomorrow. $200,000, get it to the university. Let's open the school so they can move forward.
Dr. Bobla, thank you again, and we wish you and the family well through these difficult times. Thank you a lot. We're going to go through Akari's great Fubi, and we'll do another round. I want us to push Dale also on the rest issue, so we got about another 15-20 minutes left. Whether this is actually a giving for the prices. We went back on the street today, no $14. People telling us to leave them alone. They will sell the rest as the usual amount, 60, 75, or whatever. I don't know where we are with this one. But at Caris, you listen to everybody at Caris. I'm receiving information that, yes, indeed, how you call him, fumble. Jackie, when you're ready to speak, I will unmute you. Yeah, Mama, we get on a bad feedback, please. Yes, indeed, Gafan fumble on this one. It was part of the whole thing. It's in the budget. You can't have it. How the Gafan miss it? The eve of the opening of the university, we're begging for $200,000.
The blame square goes on the Minister of Finance. This is not an argument. We cannot sugarcoat it. Look, the minister has to take full responsibility. But before that, the Bobla struck on a very important point. I think there's a need for a financial autonomous act exclusively for the University of Liberia, where they will take care of their own finances, where they will run the day-to-day affairs. And there must be transparency, like Fandara said, audit it. So that, take for example, when the budget is passed, you pre-deposit quarterly what the university is supposed to use. So the university waiting for the finance minister to deposit that money, maybe every month or every week. The money should be put ahead to make the University of Liberia more independent. Maybe a senator or representative listen to this. This could help because we're looking for a solution. This could help solve the problem. So take for example, if the university has $12 million, you divide that by 4. So that means you just put $30 million ahead of every 3 months. So that the university can now run beyond the Minister of Finance. So that the university can now be run as a political arm of government. That is very essential. And look, whether you like it or not, the rescue should be rescuing the country academically. At the University of Liberia for almost 2 years now, they failed. You like the past administration or you hate the past administration, at least the president went on the University of Liberia campus and declared free public education. Imagine tuition, if tuition was now free at this critical juncture with the hardship in the country. There would have been more protests at the university because students would not even be able to pay tuition. Somebody say, oh, okay, they must make, the people must begin to pay tuition. Hey man, the market people children get money. What the economy, how the economy of the country, even students that should be going to primary, secondary schools in Liberia, almost 50–60% of them will not be going to school by next week. This week school is supposed to open. You know how many persons not in school? Take the camera around. The economy is tough. So I don't buy into that argument that University of Liberia students should be paying tuition, especially when they cannot afford. That's what the masses children are. If the economy is stronger, then you make a sense of a debate, in my opinion. But for the fact that, just for the fact to say free tuition for public schools, including the University of Liberia, or public education in terms of university or colleges across the country public, what has this government done through the Minister of Finance? Have they been able to buttress that aspect in terms of providing the finances to the University of Liberia? The budget year, 2024 budget year has come and elapsed. $1 million United States dollars went in breeze. Should we sit on the show because we love the Minister of Finance and shield him? There's a former student leader, Patrick. You know what I'm talking about. There's not an ordinary finance minister. There's a man who commands the respect of University of Liberia students. Even to the extent that the students are protesting up to now, they are still hoping. They are still hoping. They are protesting against the president of the University of Liberia. And they are not protesting against the Minister of Finance who have failed to deliver the deliverables. Because they're the guy. They're their man. They're the veteran. He's their godfather. The young guys there are hoping. But there's a saying, he who lives on hope will die fasting. Should they continuously hope? Because God is a veteran. God has failed the University of Liberia in the last 1 year. He has failed to deliver. All right, it's a shame, like someone said on the show, whether you like it or not, I can look in God's face and tell you this. It's a shame.
Thank you.
It's a shame to him. It's a shame to the speaker.
Okay, thank you.
University of Liberia. In fact, they should be demanding, like Darrell said. Darrell struck a very important point here, Miguel, Senator Miguel, Senator Dillon. They struck a very important point. Tomorrow we can bring in, even if tomorrow they cannot get in, the committee can have a special hearing on Saturday or Sunday to get in to ensure that the money is provided. It's a shame. 200,000 United States dollars. That's why.
I mean, let me say this because we gotta save time for the rest issue, and we gotta Fubi Eric. This is crazy. Before we bring Sis Jackie, but it's only important for us to remember this is the university we are talking about. Even if you get the 200,000, the place still stink. Even if you get the 200,000, people will still have to carry their own chairs. The roof is leaking. Even if you get the 200,000, somebody gonna go with $150 less. I mean, it's still a disgrace. But something is hitting me so hard. Did Gafwan, did he come to rescue? Like Gafwan, so many people out there, they're all hustlers. Gafwan is a smooth operator, you know. He's like a cat. He shit and you don't know whether he shit or not. I'm using the Google now, I'm not acting like Uncle Sam. But you know why? He's a smooth operator. How can Gafwan sit there and people beg for 200,000? We can pick up the phone right now and call a couple of people who will get 200,000. I'm serious. Wilfred Russell, yeah. I'm telling you. For not to say that we can get 200,000 if Gafwan cannot afford it. This is Liberia we're talking about. You know what Gafwan waiting for right now? Gafwan putting a budget up for the people to come to UNGA. That's his priority right now. A budget with nothing less than 500,000 for the people to come to UNGA. As of now, people still looking for the August salary. Gafwan still sitting on it. As of now. I let when Dale Francis said as at, whatever that thing, that terminology in that thing is. As of now. Yeah, as of, whatever it is. The man looking for August salary, he didn't get it incomplete yet. People still crying. Gafwan cannot afford a 400% salary disbursement. He can't. Gafran on it also, he got to find the UNGA money. I told you, you gotta get it. You gotta be like an octopus. Hit all corners. I mean, I see why Gafran resigned the last time. He lied and said he wanted to be a political leader, so he resigned. No, he resigned because he was failing under Madam Sally, and Madam Sally asked him to step down. That's why he stepped down. And I don't think Gafran will complete this term. I don't think he will. I just don't think he will. And somebody got to pull Gafran here. Gafran is a disgrace. July, August, people still looking for the salary. August, the information coming, people crying. But did you also listen to the MCC woman and that other lady from the education department? Teachers. MCC superintendent said we pay all the people that are bringing them in chair, small. We take their friends and food, we add 100 today. We wait 2 more, we add some more. What kind of nonsense is that? There, you say, we ask the man picking that around here, right? Then you're a bad guy. You're a very, very bad guy. And this is the thing I always talk about. This is an embarrassment. But for me,
general shadow.
Yeah, I know where you're coming from. I know where you're coming from that one. You know, for me, let me hear you though. This is serious. And Liberia's listener, the student, I had my sister calling me. You know that thing I found out, but we gotta contribute. Free school, no, it's not free. Mama Panya is frustrated right now. That woman drinking red wine. Right now, she's drinking red wine. Prince boy in the backyard, how to receive.
Order.
The woman drinking red wine about you again.
Order, my man. Yeah, order, man.
But the woman drinking red wine about you again.
Pardon. Legislatively, you have to understand order.
I get it, yeah. Well, let me get it.
Well, you want my jurisdiction now. I don't want to moderate all that.
I get it, yeah. Let me get it. I get it over here. Put me like you.
So the grace says he who lives on hope without fasting. So I understand the hope for change. The hope for change in a slogan, in motto. Well, serious. On a serious note,
yeah, I like that. I like that. You figure out. I like that.
You're my man, but when I thought that you got bad, you still my man.
so other man, you see, I said before, I said that 2 or 3 policies that the CDC left that we gave in the government that succeeded had the harmonization, the free tuition to public universities, and so forth. Because before, they are talking about, they increased the budget to 33 million. That increment also came about because the students, the tuition the students were paying before, the government took responsibility of that. So definitely the budget had to go up. So, and bulk of that money goes to pay salaries. So there is no excuse. Like I said earlier, there is no excuse that this government should be making now. They should now focus, inherited all of this, so they should focus on solving the problems. And by virtue of all the top leaders of the country going to the University of Liberia, graduating, and living and seeing the university worse than how they left it, it's a shame on the country. So they need to solve it. And so wherever they can take the money from, they should find the money. And when listening to Dylan also, you heard him say, if you don't solve that problem, that our $47 million budget will be looking at, the vehicles. And you buy for the
interest. They don't protect the interest.
Yeah, so the program is looking at how many cars we ride, how many fuel we paying, we using, and how many we using for like later engagement, all the blah blah blah. Because definitely people will start looking at that. The university needs 3.9 million to renovate just on vehicles. The lawmaker will spend in 3 years 4.2 or 4.6 million. And so people looking at that kind of comparison. So they need to find a way to solve the problem. They should prioritize the university, rank your priorities. That's all. That's what I always say to people, and I agree with them on that one. Rank your priorities. This is an issue that the government needs to handle. Instead of allowing these students to always be on the street protesting for some conditions that government is supposed to solve, You need to solve the other problem. If you improve all of these conditions and the students are still on the street protesting, then we know that they're not ready to go to school. But first thing first, improve the facilities on the campus. Let them have good resting, good classrooms. You can't sit down in classroom, the classroom is leaking rainy season. You can't get in classroom, you can get even chairs or sit down. You can be running from one building, looking for a chair to bring in one other building. You can't go to university campus. You got potholes all on the campus. You can't go down to the bathroom. You can't even use the restroom. And they had dormitories on that place before. I don't even know whether the dormitories are still functioning. And you can't have labs. Like you can't even conduct any proper modern day experiment. All of these things are issues that you have to solve.
Thank you. Thank you.
What?
Let's hear from
You
Sister
have lab computers.
Yeah.
Okay,
you
so
ain't got the
the
50 LEC, that computer lab you want. No LEC.
I know.
Jackie.
But why people are not why we are not stressing on knowing how the money are being spent? We are only concerned about giving money to the university. Give money.
So everybody will not tell the city you talk about.
Vendetta Patrick. And you know, when these things be happening, right? I would beg each and everyone that you pay attention when these people go for the hearing. Vendetta, Mama Paya spoke on everything. That woman, she was very clear today. Did you listen to her today? VP, did you listen to her?
I listened to her, but it does not justify. Even, I'm not saying she's a thief, but have you listened to criminals that we have discussed here? The way they talk, street mark. My concern is, we got to be practical here. I come here listening to her quickly. I listen to her and I see her passion for education. My point is, this is a historical problem. Money for the past 6 years. Look at the budget from CDC term. More money went to the university. Are we not concerned about audit? Let's audit the institution.
Mandela, I agree with you. My point I want to make, VP, right? I agree with you, right, VP. But if we work for audit now, school without opium money. VP, the drive does sweet. What you be eating before you turn dry? If we work for audit right now, school without opium money.
No, I agree with you on that. I agree. I take it back. I agree with you on that.
Let's discuss the issue right now. And that's what we're bringing Jackie in to give some clarity. Jackie, that's what we want to understand down. Jackie, tell us how good Gafra is.
Senator, it seems like you love to talk about the finance. And we really don't know why. But anyway, it's as if he ate your potato grease when they throw you in kindergarten school. Because I know you love potato grease.
Wow.
But
you see, Jackie is clarify your Bible. Quietly.
but I see somebody asking if about the harmonization where the salaries at LU ever harmonized there. Somebody was asking about that, just to clarify that.
I think you need to respond to that.
So Jackie, on that we did a salary restructure of the university. And that came from the fact that when they did the assessment, part of the offer demand was the university lecturers cannot be making low salaries, and then directors that they gave degree to or that they taught and they earned degree be earning more than them. So Minister Twe, Minister Mangil at the time commissioned a committee with the university faculty, comprising of the university faculty, the LU administration, the Ministry of Finance, and then the CSA to look into the university's salary disparity. So that was resolved. So off my head, most of the university lecturers are master degree holder, 75% of them. And then the PhD people that are assistant professor, they're probably around 20%, 15%. And you have TAs, lab administrators, some of them around 5%. So lecturers who are master degree holder, their pay from the assessment that we did, we assigned their pay grade. Their pay in terms of gross left from $1,000 to between $1,800 to $2,000. So their form of harmonization was not to reduce their salary because they were not earning much, but to upgrade their salary because the university needed to give respect to them for the knowledge that they were imparting into the student. And that's one of the reasons why you see that the university budget almost doubled from 15 million to 33 million, before CDC left. Even in addition to that, CDC provided money for renovation. CDC provided money for the digitization of the university. That's another thing that the government achieved in 6 years. Somebody on the university campus and myself were lecturing, they say, anytime a president appoint the president of the university, that president should support the president of the university. When Manaseli, according to that person, when Manaseli appointed Dr. Emmett Dennis, the late, Manaseli supported him financially and gave him money to run the university. When George Weah appointed Zawolo Nelson, he supported Zawolo Nelson by raising the university budget from 15 to 33 and digitizing the university campus and also renovating the university campus. So the rescue government under the leadership of President Bouaka, having brought in Mapaya, should do everything to support the lady so that the lady can succeed. No president of the university will succeed without money. They should support the woman, give the woman money for the woman to do what she's supposed to do on the campus, for the campus to look good, for the campus to be uplifted, for the student to be in class regularly, and the faculty to take pay. That is the commitment that we probably need, not just from Minister Gafuan, but we also need it from the presidency. Because anytime instruction comes from the presidency, the Minister of Finance will have no excuse but to execute. So the presidency also should come in limelight, to support Mapaya so that Mapaya can succeed on the university campus.
So yeah, Dale.
Okay, thank you.
So Jackie, just 1 minute says Stanton just went off a little bit.
I didn't finish my comment.
Just 1 minute, you go ahead.
Okay.
I just wanted to tell all the other panelists that Stanton just went off a little bit. So I will pick up from here. He asked that I pick up. So we'll listen to you and then we'll go around.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Akaras. So just to that point, and I heard what you said. The previous administration, you said the last two previous administrations supported the university. The same thing is happening. The same thing is happening under this administration, regardless of even the last administration with all the support. The LU campus still had issues, and those issues are still there. We have a new president, and I'm sure she means well. And you're right, she does need support. But the budget show, if you look at the budget, you were a finance ministry. The last budget year, LU received all of his money. This year, from looking at the budget, LU is also on course with receiving its budget. Now, if there are some extra things that are needed, I think the university and everybody here has said it. We need to look at other means in which we can raise those funds. And the legislature that called this team today, the education minister and the LU, they themselves need to see what they need to do to help to support the school. And I don't know if they gave any answers, apart from them asking questions as to what they can do, because some of them are LU graduates as well. So they need to step up to the plate. If they call these people, since it's critical, we have a deadline to see what can be done to work with the executive branch and work with the alumni association, starting with them, and then go to the executive branch and see how that amount can be raised, and even, of course, the finance ministry. But they too are responsible and need to help the school. Other people here mentioned the administrative function at the school. There's something that needs to happen, and maybe there needs to be a deeper look at some of the administrative functions. What are those gaps in terms of what are they doing? What can they do to raise money and to be held accountable to make sure that the resources that are coming in are being used properly and by prioritizing these things, so that going forward in the future, when the school is about to open, we don't have to delay opening of school. And so the students can start on time. So there's so many layers to this. The answer to this is not just an executive branch problem. It is also a legislative problem.
And it starts with all of them, and even the Alumni Association. We need to come up with creative ways and even look at how the resources are being managed in terms of the priorities for the school. Because when you do long-term planning, you know every year you need this. Let the finance section, whosoever the head of finance, that finance department, if they have a fundraising department, these different programs, there should be an infrastructure program at the university with a board if they don't already have it. Huh?
Yeah,
so they will do fundraising.
Just a minute.
No, but schools have that. I mean, you have people right here from universities, they have it.
Yeah, they have professional fundraisers.
When people look at that long-term plan, give me one more minute. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because we gotta go around.
Just 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds.
No problem. Yeah.
Thank you. So wherever that gap is, because you have 12 to 24 months to 36 months to plan. So wherever your gap is, every 6 months or every quarterly, if you have to go and reevaluate, there has to be some way. And I hope the finance team at the university will come together and see how they can look at other alternatives despite what the GOL is doing, because the GOL funds most of LU, but it is not the only donor to the university, and it's been that way for many, many years.
Okay, so Jahi gave a special dispensation because you are the giantess in the midst of these giants. So we got to.
I just need to respond to.
You respond. And in your response, it will be your closing statement. So we'll give you 2 minutes, then we'll go around with the other people. So we'll allow you to respond, then we'll go around. We'll go to Fubi. We'll go to Mr. Russell, Fubi, then that.
So okay, so I should respond?
Yeah, you can respond 2 minutes.
Okay. So Jackie, like I said, the will to give the university money is an executive will. I've worked in the Ministry of Finance. If you want to check of the university out, 30 minutes too much. That check can come out. But what pushes that check to come out is an executive will. That executive will is sanctioned by the head of government. So when Zawuro Nelson was cashing hard time with university money, and when he called on the presidency called the minister will oblige. Or sometimes when the presidency don't call the minister so they vested in the university will make sure that the university check come out. So the 200,000, even if that 1 million the university need, that 1 million can be raised from the Ministry of Finance to open the university. Is it a big amount for the university? No. If I do the per capita distribution of 1 million over 26,000 students, that's a bare minimum. So the Ministry of Finance should do everything to get the money to the university, to open the university so that the university can function. On the fundraising issue of the university, yes, we agree, but at the critical junction, what the university needs is resources. Actually, the university budget is even more than 42 million. When the university put their budget together one time, when I was at the Ministry of Finance, the university was talking about 50, 60 million in terms of infrastructure improvement. It's just that the government does not have the space to always give the university that money for the university to renovate and do all of the things that they need to do to upgrade the university. So 200,000, 300,000 is not money that we even need to sit on spoon to discuss for the Minister of Finance to give. Maybe because it's later what the minister hasn't given the money. But I'm very sure tomorrow the minister can get that money because the money is not that much for him to give.
Yeah, Dale, thank you very much for coming tonight. Mr. Russell, it's your time.
Well, thank you. It's a fascinating conversation, equally disturbing and troubling to see what is going on there at our flagship university, the University of Liberia. What is troubling to me is listening to the presentation there at the Senate and knowing that the money was allocated and why the money is not forthcoming. That is very troubling. So I think the Minister of Finance and all of the financial folks need to do right by the students and the administration there at the university by ensuring that the money gets there in time for school to open on Monday. It is a priority, and I mean, this is it's not a large amount of money. So we can find that money, and I think the Minister of Finance, since the money has been allocated, the money should be given to the university. And then we can talk about the fundraising efforts and strategies that Jackie and I have been talking about, working with the Alumni Association. But the here and now is that money needs to be made available now for the students to be able to get to school for classes to open on Monday. And I will close by saying, speaking of education, this weekend in Minnesota, we will be giving out backpacks filled with school supplies this is for high school students. So high school and elementary school students, you can come over at the Mississippi Gateway Regional Park in Brooklyn Park. We will be giving out free backpacks for kids who are going back to school. So you can come and collect those school supplies and take them out to your kids. We have a lot of supplies in it and a lot of backpacks to give out. We'll also be giving out some bicycles. But since we're talking about education, I just wanted to put that in there and encourage as many people as possible in our community to come and take advantage of that service. Thanks. It's been a wonderful show and wonderful contribution that everyone has made, and we need to take this education and education in general critically serious, and it's an important matter. But primarily in this case, we're talking about the University of Liberia. The money must come and must be given by the Minister of Finance because that money has been allocated already.
Thank you, Mr. Russell. Next time you violate our policy, we'll charge you for avoidance mail. You got to pay some money.
Well, that's a community service. You should be paying me for that.
You got to see the permission. I guess. Fubi, you next.
Yeah. So thank you. Look, good show tonight, and all the points raised are all okay. But just that there are priorities that we have to look at and rank them in terms of priorities. Nobody will be against auditing the university and know how they're spending the money. But at this stage, it's about the immediate solution to open the school. Then the audit discussion will come after. The same thing with fundraising. At this stage, it's about opening the school. The government should take that on. The university can now put in the fundraising as part of their programs to be able to knock on those. All the people that you're going to raise funds from, they don't owe the school that. The alumni pay, the people that went to the school, the alumni, they pay their tuition. So they don't owe the school, they don't owe the school, but they do it out of free will. That's something that students that go back want to give back. So it's a free will. So it's not a compulsory thing. And also, but it's a free will gesture that people will say, look, that's my school I went for. I want to see it scale up to standard. I can be proud to tell my children that that's the school I went to. So they give back a free will. So the government, the school administration can look at ways to rally around the alumni and other entities that can support the school. But this is a government's priority. The government has to rank among her top priorities. The previous government said free tuition to all public universities. They increased the budget, the increment in the budget, took away some of the tuition that the students were paying to ensure that they can be able to pay to augment the budget to solve that problem, to the tuition gap. So now this government has inherited the government got option, whether either to cancel the tuition free or to maintain it. So since we are maintaining it, the government must ensure that they make sure that they fund the school adequately. Not only just paying salaries, but also now there are other stuff that needs to be done. The renovation will not be an every year thing. And once you do a proper renovation, it will just be regular routine maintenance as part of the process. And that will not cost much if you just do a proper routine maintenance on a yearly basis to ensure that Those bathroom, you got maintenance people on the ground, like that the professor said last time, clean the bathroom regularly as people use them. Whatever leakage, plumbing work that needs to be done, check those things, solve those problems. Those will be routine. But the initial budget the school is requesting, the 3.9 plus additional 300, which is about 4.2. So when you have that 4.2, it might set the university for the next 5 or 10 years. And, but would that be the regular routine maintenance to ensure that you don't degrade to what it is currently? So right now, like I said earlier, all those who went to the University of Liberia and they are serving in the government currently, you owe it to the school to make it better than how you left it. You cannot be proud as sit down as Minister of Finance and look at the school worse than how you left it. You cannot be proud saying as Speaker and look at the school worse than how you left it. You cannot be proud saying as other representatives, senators, and ministers in government and seeing the school worse than how you left it, and yet you preside over the budget and allocation of funding to solve the problem. So education is top priority. In the constitution, it's a right. So government must own that. While we knock on doors of partners, government must first own her role and make frantic effort to solve it. Then knocking on doors for donor support, alumni support, and all the other ones, those are their added advantages that will come. But you cannot neglect government part and say, let's go knock on door and raise funds. No. Let government own her own and solve it. Then donor support will be added advantage. Thank you.
Thank you, Fubi, Dr. Fubi Ernst. Thank you very much. So we'll take Fandara that. After Fandara, then we'll take Sis Jackie, then we'll take that. Yeah.
Closing comment, right?
Closing comment. We gave you
I
1
think
minute.
it was indeed a beautiful show tonight, and I like the complexity of ideas. Prefer to see that policymakers will listen, and as a proud product of Cardinal University, I'm happy that 2 former student leaders at the university, at Cottington, once served the university. Stephen A. Yekesson, as president of UL, he transformed that institution. Dr. Emmett A. Dennis, a product of Cottington, he instituted a measure. At that time, the university budget was not around 25 million. As I said earlier, until we hold people accountable at the University of Liberia, we will go nowhere. Look, we come here, we beat on public officials. They are corrupt. The president must dismiss them. The GAC must do this. But we have not mustered our courage to be more robust and stress our veins to say the University of Liberia or public institutions, they should be audited because they receive state funding. Why are we? I will have loved members, student leaders at the University of Liberia, that their advocacy will be, we want to have a comprehensive audit of the University of Liberia. Under your regime, you provided more money to the University of Liberia, they receive it. For 6 years, they could not pin that billing. Come to understand, look at that debted billing. So are we saying it just happened in our 6 years? They could not pin that billing. And they were receiving 25 million, 20 million. We got to be clear here. If you don't have money, have to manage your priorities. The student cannot learn honor an atmosphere that is not conducive. Regretfully, the University of Liberia states clearly looks in tenebris, light in darkness. But what we now see at the University of Liberia is darkness in darkness. It's unfortunate. So look, Mr. President and members of the Board of Trustees of the University of Liberia, the only way the people will be accountable for the 2 cents you will give them until you audit the university. When was the last time the University of Liberia was audited? We need GAC. We need the LACC. We want to, look, students have given a significant reason why the University of Liberia should be audited. But nobody is talking about that. Let's audit the university, hold people accountable. I want to see professors in court if they ever ate the money intended to reform or refurbish the university. I want to see them because they are no different from public officials. So again, it is said that quality education saves the nation. And then to have ourselves discussing or put more money is a good idea. I support the timely intervention, the immediate intervention, wherever the money is. Let's give the University of Liberia money now, from now to next week. And then afterwards, the GAC and the LACC can proceed at the University of Liberia to commence an immediate audit of all the money the UL have been receiving. Anybody that is involved, that person should be given a 4G prosecution so that our students will believe that you cannot be at the University of Liberia and corrupt the minds of the students. Thank you.
Thank you, Patrick. Thank you. Let's take Sis Jackie, then Dr. Boblet, then I will close, please, because Yagazi got to go home at 12 o'clock already.
Thank you so much, Honorable Gray. Fandela, you said something critical. The question to you, just to think about it because of what you said. Mosquito. You call for audit, right? But the current GAC boss was of the former VP for finance at LU. So my question to you is, should he head that audit? Will it be a
he has to recuse himself.
Okay,
he must recuse himself.
Sure. Thank you for coming. That's why I asked the question, because you are calling for it. So just to be, cognizant of that. I'm not sure if when he got the GAC job, if there was an audit as he exited at LU campus to see how well he performed as a VP for finance. And the question today is, should he be a part of that audit process? So that's for you to answer. Yeah, that's for you to answer. But my closing, to close, we've been talking about the problems for the past 2 hours at LU. But I would like to use this one moment to focus on the dedicated staff, faculty, administrators from the top management on down, to the teachers, to the janitors, the custodians. These people who have been dedicating themselves every single day. I'm sure some of them may be volunteers, because we have a lot of volunteers who are working and helping out, the public sector. Let me use this time to thank them, those who are dedicated and commit themselves towards making a difference in the lives of the students. So publicly, we say thank you to all of you. And we commend you for the hard work that you do in making sure that students every year graduate the University of Liberia. Having said that, I think the legislature did good today by calling to find out what's going on with the school. They need to have meeting with the executive branch, and they need to solve this problem, both the legislature and the executive branch, and make sure that the school is open and is open on time. We already talked about the mid to long-term goals and things and changes that need to take place. So I'm not going to go into that already. I think Winfred, Dr. Bubler already, and everybody already touched on that. But just to reiterate, the president's arrest agenda, the fourth thing in his arrest agenda is education. He takes that very, very seriously. It is critical to him. He wants to see all the students from kindergarten to higher education through graduate school. He wants to see Liberia succeed, Liberians succeed. And I'm sure there's stuff coming on his desk. I'm sure there will be some kind of resolution very soon in regards to this issue, but there has to be changes going forward, even at the school level, to make sure that going forward we don't face these problems again, especially when school is about to open. Thank you so much. It was a wonderful show today. Thank you.
Dr. Bobler, it's your turn. Thank you very much. Thank you, Sis Jackie.
I want to say in
Thank
closing
you.
a few things. First, the Alumni Association of the university is probably the largest alumni association in Liberia. The UL alumni in the United States, Dr. Greaves Kokwe is the president. And the alumni have been making strides to help the school. So I just wanted to register that here. We dedicated at the Fendo campus solar lights. So the campus is lit now because the alumni put solar lights on the campus. We also donated 300 chairs as the first installment of 1,000, and the 700 chairs are on the way. Will soon be delivered to the university. And then there's another 1,000 chairs that will be coming later. So alumni are doing some things to help the school. I agree with Fubi that those of us who benefited from the institution ought to look back, lean back, and give back. And we should consider that a moral obligation. It's not legal, but we should consider that a moral obligation to help the school. I will say this, though, as somebody who spent a lot of his professional life raising money, I would tell you that people perception affect their action. If alumni look around and they see government continuously prioritizing other things, and they're always saying there's not enough money for education, it affects their attitude to giving. So if the government prioritizes education, as evidenced by the consistent action that we would do nothing with money for education in Liberia, but use it in educational things. If you ain't got money to buy a car, you will not take the education money. If you ain't got money for a trip, you will not take the education money. I bet you, if we get to that place, and we can get there quickly, giving through alumni effort with quadruple, it will increase exponentially. That's what I want to say in closing. When Dr. Dennis was at the university, he had less money, he did a lot more. So it's not always the money. Like I said, we need short term, long term. The short term, find the money tomorrow and give it to the university. I appreciate what Senator Dillon and others are doing, but really, you need to call the Minister of Finance before you get some money. The president can instruct him to release money for the university. Let's do that first, and let's get the university going. Then call the minister and talk about all the other things that need to happen. And once we do that, then look at intermediate and long-term thing. There are many of us, myself included, will be glad to help the university to have a serious strategic plan to help right this wrong once and for all. So now always here. And then finally, it's been said tonight, I want to re-echo that. Audit the university. Everywhere government put public dollars, you have a responsibility to audit to make sure that the poor people's money are being spent well. So audit the university. But first, please make the money available so the children can go to school. Thank you, everybody, and good night.
Yeah, thank you very much. But Yagazi, I don't know, but you don't have this recording, which is very important. I wanted to close with today. I wanted everyone to just listen to this, if you can hear it. Are you getting it?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, how are you, sir? I'm not
Let me
familiar
go
with
over.
you and Peter's attitude. Everybody is bringing your complaints. Everybody. Who did everybody bring your complaint? The University everybody of Liberia. In the math department. The University of Liberia, are they concerned about investigating matters of corruption? So if everybody bring out a complaint from the math department, what the next thing? You set up investigation, investigate the corrupt practices. First of all, you are just a TA. Don't tell me when you say I'm just a TA, don't use those words on me that Lester Cheney. You interfere with the latest scholarship. You went and made Mr. Richard Gaffan to put George Gala on the latest scholarship with education. Oh, so you won't argue with me when I call you? When I argue with you, are you authoritarian? You tell me I'm just a TA. What power you have to take me to interfere with my employment? I will take which power I have. Use the power. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye for you. If you pay next year, the next month, then you know me. If you are on record, let me just let you know.
So you see, from that struggle point.
You want mess with your man, let's.
It's not, no.
I know,
You
go
see,
ahead. That's okay.
no.
What's the context? Though?
I
Who
want you
are
to
on the
listen.
call?
Right. Yeah, just listen well so you can listen for yourself. Just listen. We'll play it a second time.
No, but just tell us who are talking.
Dr. Lester Turnley from the math department and another teacher assistant.
Dr. Lester Turnley?
Just listen. I want you to listen to this carefully. Let the public listen to it.
Yes. Yeah, how are you, sir? I'm not fine with you and Peter's attitude. Everybody is bringing your complaints. Everybody. Who did everybody bring your complaint? The University everybody of Liberia, in the math department. The University of Liberia, are they concerned about investigating matters of corruption? So if everybody bring out a complaint from the math department, what the next thing? You set up investigation, investigate the corrupt practices. First of all, you are just a TA. Don't tell me wait, you say I'm just a TA? Don't use those words on me, that Lester Turnley. You interfere with the latest scholarship. You went and made Mr. Richard Gaffan to put George Gala on the latest scholarship with education. So you won't argue with me when I call you? Right now, are you an authoritarian? You tell me I'm just a TA? What power you have to take me to interfere with my employment? I will take which power I have. Use the power. Baba. Yeah, Baba for you. If you pay next year, the next month, they know me. If you are on record.
So there's a TA who raised the issue of corruption, allegation of corruption, accusing Dr. Lester Turnley. Okay, he's challenging the authority of the University of Liberia, especially from the math department, to do a comprehensive investigation, allegation of alleged scholarship being given out because of favoritism and not on the basis of merit at the University of Liberia. Raised the issue of corruption also. And these are concerns that people have. Richard Gaffan is not Augustine Pay Gaffan, is not a minister. That his brother name you heard in that with allegation of trying to recommend someone for the scholarship or not on the basis of merit. And then you can hear Dr. Lester Turnley been very clear and blunt that if this guy go further, in fact, the man will not take pay. He even threatened the teacher assistant job. So you see the condition under which some people work at the University of Liberia. This matter should be investigated. It's not a choice. But in conclusion, I would say that Dr. Bobler struck a very important point about the finances at the University of Liberia. If you provide a financial autonomous act, for example, as soon as the budget is passed, the first 4 months money is deposited into a special account operated by the University of Liberia. That money is deposited. So the university does not have to wait for a month to end before they receive money. So they will have 4 months money ahead. Before the 4 months end, then they'll put another 4 months money there. It makes the university more independent financially than depending on the goodwill of the minister on the basis of priorities. I think that could be a good solution. But for it to become a lawmaker has to take that. I hope the Committee on Education can look into that. I hope they are listening to that, whether in the Liberian Senate or in the House of Representatives. It's very important to provide some financial independence for the University of Liberia. The next thing here that we all discuss here is that the Minister of Finance has to play his role. The University of Liberia has to be a priority. Like, I don't know, Fubi or someone said, the alumni went to that school, they pay their school fees. Some may not have it, some may have it, they're doing that work. But the responsibility of any state-run university, the first responsibility is the government itself. That you can't shy away from government responsibility and begin to shift blame on people who attended the University of Liberia, who graduated, who paid their fees at the University of Liberia. You cannot shift blame on them. While it is true that we should be contributing towards the well-being and the welfare of the University of Liberia, but the government should take immediate priority and it should not be a choice. So again, in closing on the issue of the Ministry of State, right, is the constitutional right of the President of the Republic of Liberia that I rightfully said, and I think Fubi said it before me, maybe he said it different than other people. Confidentiality matters a lot. It's very important. Confidentiality is important. And when somebody say the issue of politics, if you put politics over confidentiality, then you want a dead ministry. You want a compromised ministry. Okay, you really want a very compromised ministry, because you cannot have people who have burnt many bridges. You cannot. I mean, we're not the president. The political institution, they have to say nowadays with the new dynamics. For example, President, we are appointing Magio, for example. I mean, the political institution, you could see that relationship with them at the same time. But the thing is that confidence matters. So do I believe, I don't want to be personal, but like Stanton raised the issue, or you guys raised the issue before I came on the issue of Costa. I think Costa should be far away from the executive mansion. Maybe you can carry him to Ministry of Information, you can carry him to another entity, but they may be fighting at that entity one of these days. So I think let him just stick to his business. I mean, the government, people could support him, purchase his effort, like any other Liberian. But in that executive mansion, if you do it, so be it. I'm an opposition, I will pick on that. It's very important for all. If you're fighting there, it will be who am I? You will tell me not to come on the show and discuss it. Okay? In fact, we're even helping them. I should not even be saying that to say don't put Costa there. I should not be saying that. I should be supporting them, putting Costa there, so that we know there will be fight, there will be blows, whether you like it or not, at the end of the day. But again, gentlemen, Mr. Russell, thank you very much. Fubi, thank you very much. Yagazi, thank you very much. It was a good show. And to our viewers and our listeners, we want to tell every one of you thank you. But one of the things I wanted to say to our people who do the comment, and I will try, I mean, this body, I hope we can discuss it, but I see a lot of people try to insult the women on the show. I don't think it's a nice thing for people to insult women. I don't see a nice, I mean, for me, you can insult me. I don't have a problem with that. But Dr. Richard saying, our sister Jackie, you know, I see people insulting them. It should not be. They don't discuss the issues. But I don't think we should pamper or tolerate the insult to women on the program. I mean, we can bear, Fubi, you can bear, Dr. Russos can bear, Yakazi, Stanton, and all can bear, but insulting the women is not a good thing for the comment section on the show. So thank you very much, and good night to all. Thank you, Yakazi.
Thank you, and thank you all. Thanks for the opportunity. I know you said your last word, Yakazi, the man said last word. I think it will be a game changer if Henry Costa would be made Minister of State for Presidential Affairs. I think that would be the smartest and wisest decision if the president were to go in that direction.
Well, you say your last one, but I respect your opinion. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah.
All right, guys.
Yeah, that's a good night. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. Good night, brother.
Okay, folks. So that's it. That's all the time we have to be here on this edition of the Spoon Talk. You can join the CEO and his team of panelists on tomorrow. That's later on today because it's already 90 minutes on the flip side of 12 o'clock in Liberia. So you can join the team later on today for another edition of the Spoon Talk. But just before I take leave of you, I like to do this as a happy birthday to you, Elizabeth Kiatamba. You are there in the United States, based in New York. Today is a birthday. Wishing you a happy birthday. As you celebrate your day today, we wish you more and more years to come. You are one of the religious followers of the Spoon Network. So thanks for always following the Spoon Network, and the network wishes you a happy birthday as you celebrate on today. Sorry, uploading your photo is taking some time, but yeah, happy birthday, and wish you copious of years to come. So folks, like I said, join us on later on today for another edition of the program. My name is Yekezi Zowel, bidding you a pleasant goodbye from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. Bye-bye.